Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, Bokikio. Hi, Sparkles. Hi, NLA. Hello. You live us all? I love you too, Sparkles. I know, calm chat. I'm guessing most of you have probably been hanging out in Frank's stream today. I for sure have been hanging out in Frank's stream for pretty much most of the day, and it's been quite crazy in there. You're done humaning. Yes. For the whole thing, yeah. I got up, I think I missed like the first part of it or something because I didn't wake up until, I think I got up at like 10 today or something like that. So she usually starts at 9 my time, so I missed like the first hour or so, but yeah. Hello. We're gonna play Stardew tonight, partially because Bokikio is awesome and knows how to tech solve things and help me fix my Stardew because it wouldn't open, so yeah. It's nice to be able to read the whole chat, yeah, because that chat is just, you know, it's really awesome because it's like, it's all the love and hype and spam, but it's like, whoa. Let's see. NLA, me and Bokikio made it through the heist. GG. Making it away with those fresh ice cubes. I don't know, is it weird to say fresh ice cubes? Also, rip Sparkles. Almost all of us made it out. So yeah, this is very strange to be streaming on a Wednesday, but hello. This is so weird because normally I would have had work today. And Wednesdays are usually my least favorite day of the week. Just because of the classes I teach on Wednesdays. There's a couple that I see that are quite ridiculous to handle. So I'm like, hey, I'm not missing having to see those kids today. But it was really weird because usually on Wednesdays I have my tap class that I go teach. But if you've been hanging around here, you know that the last weekend we had our like into class session showcase kind of thing, which went really good, by the way. I don't know if I ever said that. But it went really good. And yeah, so there's no tap class, there's no work. So today's been, except for like the frustration, like the hour of frustration with dealing with Stardew not opening. Besides that, my day's been really good. I hope your guys' day has been really well. See, I've been planning her downfall for on and off for many years because this is, so I teach classes at the theater company I did shows with in high school, so it's been me versus her for many years. So I mean, I've kind of been on and off planning downfall for her for a while, but yeah, it's kind of just been an ongoing thing that it was always an issue, like with the shows and stuff. That there was one show in particular that had, we did Anything Goes, and if you don't know that show, there's the Angels, that there's 4 of them that are like the featured dancers, and there's a featured tap section, and instead of making me be an angel, they like made me come all the way from the very back during the tap dance number all the way to the front in order for me to be in that featured part, instead of just making me actually be one of the actual characters who was supposed to be there. But the other girl, she got to be an angel. So it's kind of been an ongoing thing. It's been okay. Yeah, it's still weird to me that Thanksgiving is tomorrow, that I feel like it should have already happened. And I kind of already had a Thanksgiving meal just because Talarian's family did theirs so early. Having massive writer's block. Oh, see, my thing whenever I encounter writer's block, I have, which this kind of goes for anything with writing, which is why it took me a little bit to like finish the application thing I was filling out. Because I just have to like sit and like bleh words onto the page as much as I can. And then I'll just hit a, I'm not making proper grammarly make sense sentences anymore. I'll just have to walk away. Sometimes I can walk away for 5 minutes and come back. Sometimes I have to walk away for hours or a day and come back to it and finish it. But that's usually how I get over the writer's block. It's like I just gotta step away, let my brain mull over it, and then usually like my brain will like come up with a sentence or two or something to come back and write it kind of thing. So make her a Twitch account that we can ban. I mean, we could. That, yeah, because it was always one of those things, you know, like, if you've ever done theater, they always are like, no, we don't have favorites. We don't show favoritism. It's fair. It's based on your audition. But what is the chances that this one person would always be the one who got the lead, that her mom's also on the board? It's like, okay, you're showing a little bit of favoritism. So the thing is, like, the kids there are really, really awesome, and I really love teaching classes for them because they're a really nice group to teach for. Because the only other theater company that is like close-ish to me is one that it's very, there's a ton of kids who take classes there, and it's also, they say they're not, but they are technically a religious-based theater group and make everything overly G-rated. So it's like, okay, this is good for like elementary school, but I would like to be able to explore PG-13 theater as well. Oops. Well, technically, if you looked at the screen while you were, for one of the part, my name was on my screen when you were looking at my screen. I was like, oh, right, that's a thing. So, it's a thing. It's one of those things, like, with my IRL first name, it's like, if you guys eventually find out what it is, it's like, it's not the end of the world for me. But it's kind of one of those things, it's like, I will probably eventually tell, like, you know, select few people or something like that. It's probably gonna be one of those things, if you guys meet me IRL and at TwitchCon and you guys want to know my name, I would tell it to you, kind of thing. So I don't know. I'm so glad, Bo, that we were able to get that to work, though. Because that was just frustrating. It's just like, what is wrong with this thing that it's not letting me open the game? Yeah, I heard, I don't know what her name is, but I did hear that her mom doxed her on stream. I was not there during the stream, so it's like, I did not hear it, but I did hear that that was a thing that happened. Yeah, because you switched countries in 2005. Yeah, that would be, yeah, because this would be, I did shows with this company starting in 2009 and did it through high school. Maybe not, yeah. Maybe it was 2010. I think the first show I did with them was 2010. I always have to make sure, because I still randomly like wear my show shirts from stuff. I was like, I shouldn't wear those on stream. But I've definitely done, it's like, oh, I'm wearing my school t-shirt. Literally though, like last week I realized I was still wearing my school t-shirt when I was about to like go live, and then I'm like, oh, let's go change shirts real quick. It's one of those things, it's like, you don't really stop to think about it sometimes. It's like, oh, wait a second. Yeah, I feel like most of Chillbo's streams happen while I'm at work, so I don't often get to like catch her live unless if she streams like super late. That's the thing that I don't like about the school year, is because so many of the streamers I love watching stream while I'm at work. That it's like, I want to be able to hang out in all those streams. And even for that too, it's like I need to get caught up on Witchcraft and Wizardry and Pirates of Salt Bay, because I'm kind of behind. For those of you who caught the Pirates of Salt Bay episode last night, was it good? Because I decided I need to watch it in chronological order, because I am actually following along with the story, so I didn't watch it live last night, even though I really wanted to. Yeah, it's like that's the thing, like with finding out people's names on like Twitch. It's like I still, for me, it's like I met you with your username, so to me that is still like your name. It doesn't make much of a difference. Like, just for an example, like knowing Ghostbird's name, I still think of her as Ghostbird. So you have complex feelings on last night. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if she sang or not. I think she was trying to figure out, like, a loophole with it to, like, figure out how to not have to sing in the musical episode, and I don't know, because I didn't watch any of it. So, because the last part of the last episode I saw, I'm, like, partway through the episode that has Gullible Gambit on it, so I'm like 2 or 3 weeks behind, and the time I have had that I could be watching Witchcraft and Wizardry and Pirates of Salt Bay, it's kind of matched up with that time of like, I just need to sit and like just decompress for the day. And for watching those, it's like I want to really make sure I'm paying attention to it, so then I end up watching someone who's live and just kind of chilling or something like that. So I need to actually take the time to watch them, because they're ones that I actively want to sit and watch them. Pirates of Salt Bay Season 2 is January 7th. Okay. So I've got time to catch up, because I don't have that much, especially if my other thing too is like the time when I do have to watch it, it's either I have to deal with my super slow laptop, which I'm having less and less patience for, or watch it on mobile. And something I really wish they would add to the mobile app, on desktop you can change the speed that you watch a VOD at. You can't do that on mobile. So then it's like, okay, so I have to watch it at regular speed, so it's gonna take longer to watch it, because usually I watch them at like, I don't watch them like super sped up, but I'll watch it at 1.25, so then it's just a little bit faster, and that actually cuts out a lot of time of the VOD, so then I can watch more, kind of thing. But you can't do that on mobile, so then it's like, okay, now it's like, okay, do I want to do that, or do I want to get this other thing done? I hate when that happens. But I hate when that happens. It's just like, no, I had a great idea. Immediately forgets it. Yeah, it's like I like watching them a little bit faster. That it's like doing it at 1.25, it's not really fast enough to really even notice the difference. That it still seems at like a normal pace. That sometimes, depending on what is happening and how fast the people on the stream are talking, I'll even bump it up to 1.5. Because like, even if they're talking fast, that it's like, okay, you can still understand a lot of it. I don't know what stream it was. I was watching one of Nega's VODs, and I ended up watching it at 1.5, but it's one of those things that's like, if I'm watching it that fast, I have to like actively be making sure I'm watching it and paying attention, because I'm actually having to think about what is being said on stream, because it's going so fast. But it's not like at a speed that's like too fast to comprehend. You just have to like actually focus on the task, whereas like 1.25 is like, it's still pretty much like normal speaking kind of speed. So yeah, I like that feature on desktop. I really wish it was something that we could do on mobile. That's not a thing you could do on mobile. I love that. It's been around for a little bit, but it hasn't been around forever, that you can now actually change the speed of YouTube videos through the mobile app, which for me is a lifesaver, because I would always have to do, for if I had a song on YouTube that I was using for one of my classes, I would have to use my computer to be able to change the speed. Now I can use my school iPad and move wherever I need to go and change the speed still of the video for the music, which is amazing. Hi Broadway Blonde, it's good to see you. How's it going? Only has bugs, I mean features. Honestly, I don't really have that many problems with the mobile app personally, but it's not like I'm like really doing that much. I like have a stream open. So using the Twitch mobile app is preferable over trying to use my extremely slow laptop, because if I try to watch a stream, I can watch streams on my laptop, but if I type in chat, the stream lags. So if I just am lurking in a stream, I can watch it on my laptop. So yeah, I didn't even think about that with like Frank using the poll options. I didn't even think about the fact that that I haven't been in a stream where they've used that, and I've been on mobile to even see what it looks like if they use that poll option. I do like that that's a thing that they're trying to integrate, but I still think that just using like straw poll is easier, like across the board kind of thing. Yeah, it's like I feel like they didn't even think about that. And there's also, like, I keep seeing the banner every time I go to my dashboard. It's like, new dashboard coming soon. So I feel like I clicked on it to look at it a little bit, but I feel like I should maybe switch and try it out with the option to be able to switch back for at least a stream or two before it officially switches over. But I feel like they didn't even think about the poll option thing for mobile. Also, I was watching part of the Witchcraft and Wizardry VOD on mobile, and I didn't actually post anything on it, but it looked like I could still type in a text box and post on a VOD. But VOD comments are no longer a thing, sadly. So I didn't actually test it out, but on mobile it looks like you can still type comments onto a VOD. So I don't know if that's like they haven't updated the app, or my phone just hasn't updated the app yet, or if you can still comment on VODs on mobile. I know, I hate that it's a thing that they took away, because there's so many people like Magnus and Sebastian that would comment on the VODs. Hi Colombian guy, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, because it's like, even like for me, I wouldn't comment on VODs a lot, but I always loved it for like when it was something like a house tour, that for like on Frank's stream when I submitted a Sims house, that I couldn't be there when she toured it on stream, but I could go back and watch the VOD and actually respond to people on the VOD kind of thing, of comments that were made while it was happening. Also, Dawn's Christmas emotes are so freaking cute. I love them. They're so cute. Also, I haven't been on the sub server in like forever, it feels like. I think I was on there a little bit this last weekend, but I've not been on there enough. And I want to get back on there, and I have some people were really nice and contributed some red wool to my cause of that I'm building a barn at my base, and I greatly underestimated how much red wool I was going to need to do so based on the size of what I'm making it. So I have multiple stacks of red wool now, and I want to go in and make more progress on it. So that's a thing. I want to get in there and do that. You can? Okay. Yeah, if you have red wool that you don't want, Broadway Blonde, I would more than happily use it. I have someone, I don't remember who it was now. Someone gave me like 5 stacks of red wool, but I'm making a giant barn that I found a blueprint online. I'm like, oh, this barn's kind of big. So if you have red wool, who brings them to my P.O. box? Thank you, Broadway Blonde. Yeah, if you have red. Because I greatly underestimated how many blocks of red wool I was going to need. Yeah, I guess red... I didn't even think about that. Red dye is kind of easy to come by too, isn't it? Because the other thing is I have stacks of white wool, but I need that for... I think the roof is mainly white. So... yeah, I have a couple stacks of white. But yeah, that's my current project, is that I'm doing... so I have my main house, and then I have the barn off to the side, and then I'm going to build a greenhouse kind of off to the side on the other side of it, is kind of my thought. Rip the blue wisp emote. There's always next season, Bo. Blue team can get it back. Also, though, I would love for it to be purple. Yeah, I have 2 red sheep that I've been, you know, just like shearing whenever they grow red wool. But it's a grind. It's a big grind. And it's like, I don't necessarily want to dye a whole bunch of sheep red. I mean, I guess I could and then just like let them loose when I don't need them anymore. But also I don't really want that many red sheep. So I have 2 red sheep. Because my goal is, like, I would like to have a sheep of each color in my barn. So, yeah, I have 2 white ones and I have 2 red ones that I've been doing with that. That I also have, at some point in time, there was a trader and his llamas were on the roof of my house at my base. I'm not entirely sure why they were up there, but they were selling the cyan dye, so I got some of that. So I have a cyan colored sheep. Because you were Murray Kondo in my sub-server storage. That is great. There's something else in my P.O. box on the server. I want to say someone stuck cookies in my P.O. box. I don't know, when I went and got the red wool out of there that someone else had dropped off from me, there was something else in there. There was cookies and there was something else, but I don't remember what it was. I was just like, I don't know who put that in my P.O. box. But yay, cookies. Which, okay, I have to show you these. Oh, they're not next to me. Okay. I will tell you about them though. I thought they were still next to me. I got leggings that are cookie leggings. So it just has a bunch of like, it's like solid chocolate chip cookies. Like that is the fabric pattern of these leggings. And I'm like, yes, I need these. I feel like they're very Hufflepuff leggings. If you guys want me to go grab them, they're in the other room. I can go grab them. I just thought they were next to me. But I got cookie leggings and they make me happy. So I was put random stuff in P.O. boxes. Yeah, I was like, I thought they were still next to me. I do have, what I can show you though that's still next to me is me and Talarian. I'm totally making Talarian wear these with me as matching like pajama pants on Christmas Eve. Because Christmas Eve my family does usually wear like pajamas or like really comfy clothes because we go over to my grandma's house and and decorate gingerbread houses. I know, I've been really bad about posting on my Insta story. I just haven't been on Instagram really, and I need to get back to posting on my Insta story. So I will post if you want to. That's the other thing. I wanted to get my stream deck set up today and I didn't get to it. But if you haven't followed me on the socials, I will post a picture on my Insta story of the cookie leggings, but I have to show you these. That me and Talarian are gonna wear these on Christmas Eve and we have matching ones and it makes me happy. Yes, that is a dinosaur wearing a Santa hat holding onto a candy cane. I think they're ridiculous, and it makes me happy. Last year I got him to wear, which he was totally down with it because he loves Disney too, but we wore matching Mickey Mouse fuzzy like pajama pants. I opened the box. This is as far as I've gotten. The time that I had originally planned to set it up was me being overly annoyed and raging at Stardew not opening. So yeah, because of that, I didn't actually get to that. I did open it, so we can ooh and ah at how pretty it is. I took out the instructions and I read how to do it, but I haven't actually done it yet. But I did open the box. That's as far as I've gotten. Did I? I totally did, didn't I? I should do that. I should do that. I'm gonna do that real quick. I guess I didn't tweet out, did I? I kind of totally just failed at all of my going live things. I failed. I have failed. It's okay. I shall remedy this. There we go. It's all good. It's like usually that's something I'd get ready before stream, and then I was, you know, also like still getting other things ready, like making sure everything was plugged in correct. I also didn't turn my captions on. I'm a pro streamer. Pro streamer. I forgot to do everything. I forgot to do all the things. It's fine. I can't English. I can't spell. Okay. Totally just gonna pick out a random GIF to go with my tweet, because I like having, I don't know about you guys, but I like having a GIF with like a going live tweet. I would love to have like more like options and stuff, but pro streamer, yes. Okay, Broadway Blonde, we shall be here. We shall be here. I don't know, I like this bunny. I'm gonna use this bunny. Okay. Things have been remedied. There we go. The interwebs know that I am live. Yeah, it's one of those days, which I keep thinking, like, my brain is so confused with the fact that it's not Saturday, because I've literally done most of the things I would normally do on a Saturday, because my Saturday mornings, I wake up, I sleep in, I wake up, I go watch Frank, I hang out, play a little bit of games, do something else. Eventually I get to stream, and that's kind of what I've done today, but it's a Wednesday, which is super duper weird. Yeah, also it's like, that was the other thing, is like, I think I just ended up missing posts and stuff because I was like, I realized like my hair is still wet. I'm gonna go blow dry it real quick. That I thought it was gonna be, usually I let it like 100% air dry, which is why it's like actually more straight today. And it's more curly if I just let it air dry, which is something I've been doing more and more of. That I didn't used to do that. I used to just like, you know, wash my hair and then like 10 minutes later just blow dry it. But I've been trying to be better just like letting it air dry, because it's gotten to like, sometimes it does like really nice curls and like waves, but not always, and now it seems to be more consistently being wavy. So oh no, the entire crew got wiped out. It looks like the penguins knew they were coming. Rip. 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 There we go. We have a rat. Yeah. Hi 3D Modeling, it's good to see you. How's it going? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. We are just chilling here. We'll be hopping into some Stardew, which hopefully, in theory, the game will still open. Because that was a whole thing today of trying to get my Stardew game to open that I'm excited to check out. In case you haven't heard, I know a whole bunch of people have been streaming Stardew the last few days because a big Stardew update just came out. So I'm excited for the features they've added. I don't know how many of them we're actually going to encounter in our game like immediately, but what, Sparkles? Yeah, my thing that I'm for my like off-stream save file of like my original save file I'm excited for, because the process I'm in right now with that farm is making a whole bunch of kegs to be able to put all my berries in to be able to make wine. And in the update, you can now stack kegs like in one stack. You don't have to have one keg in a thing in each slot, and I'm like, that is gonna be so useful that I don't have to like make space for all of them. But oh, your username? Or they're all nice. All becoming synchronized. Yeah, it's like my thing is like I've had my username for long enough that it's like I just started out with that. But that is cool that you are making the progress for that. Which I do actually want to mention it on stream of speaking of like, I don't know why this username connection made me think of it. I guess because Discord, I had to look at my number for Discord. Yeah, it does make it easier to be the same across platforms. Who won't change his Instagram? Yeah, my thing with Instagram, I need to change what my name is on. That's the only one that it's different. It's still TapGirl301, but it's .twitch because the actual TapGirl301 account is my personal account. And I don't use my personal account like really at all anymore, but I need to like change it to be something else. Yeah, for sure, Sparkles. Yeah, like that's why I made a separate Instagram, because it's like I would love to like have just had it be the same thing, but also there's too many posts on there that, you know, like tag my location and have everybody's names on it and stuff. So that one, it was a public account, but I made it to be private because of that. So I need to go in and change it so it's not actually TapGirl301. I just need to figure out what to change it to. I might change it just to be like my initials or something, but yeah, originally it's like I wanted to be able to change it to just have it be the same account, because I have multiple Instagram accounts, because I have my personal one. I also have I used to do like a direct sales like company thing, so I had a separate account that I used for that. I also, which technically I've passed this account on to my mom, that I had her like business Instagram account that I had run for her for a little bit. And I also made one that I used to like have one that was specifically for like following all these fan accounts and like posting like fan like edit pictures and stuff. So it's like, do I need another one? But it just made more sense to do that. Yeah, Facebook is for sure like is definitely like private, and it's for, you know, friends and family and things like that. Twitter, the thing that's really ridiculous is I made my Twitter account forever ago. Whenever I made my Twitter account, I made it to enter a contest for something, and then after that, like, which you would have to scroll for a very long time, but if you scroll down to the very bottom of like my first tweets, I went through and I got rid of some that actually connected to my personal Instagram account, because I had, like, you know, when you go and post on Instagram, you can tell it to post it to other places too. So I had done that with a lot of Instagram posts. So I went through and deleted those, but the rest of them, it's just like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the app game Clumsy Ninja. I don't even know if it's still a game that you can play, but if you tweeted out about the game, then it would give you like a free reset on objects. So I literally had my Twitter account for that. I've only ever been actively using my Twitter account since like being on Twitch, of being able to keep up with people's tweets, and then now I use it obviously for my actual stream. So yeah. But yeah, Facebook is, I don't post on Facebook very often, but it's one of those things, I use it because I've talked about it on stream before, but I'm really bad about reaching out to people to message them. That I usually don't, 99% of the time, I won't like reach out and message somebody. If you message me, I will totally respond to you, but I'm never the one to reach out. So I keep up with all of my like high school friends and college friends through their Facebook posts, because I don't ever like talk to them outside of that. Which I'm really excited, because one thing I love about Christmas is every year me and my high school friends have a Christmas party where we get together and, you know, catch up on the year. We have like a white elephant gift exchange. Most years we've played, we'll play like games together, whether that be like Guitar Hero, or we'll like play Smash Bros, or we will play Cards Against Humanity. And that's really super fun, because a lot of us still live in the same area, but we've moved. A lot of people have also moved away, so it's really nice to be able to, you know, get to see them at least once a year. Obviously not everybody can always come every year, but we have our core group. There's about, I would say there's probably about 15 to 20 of us who still come every year, so it's really, really fun. You know, still have that connection. The thing that still surprises the whole group of us is how many of us ended up being teachers. There's 5? Maybe there's more than that. There's like a whole group of us who all became teachers. That, like, you know, in high school we still hadn't figured out what we wanted to be, so the fact that we've all kind of went out and explored and still ended up being teachers, I think is kind of fun. Almost 8 years. Yeah, the thing is, without this Christmas party, I wouldn't have seen any of them either. Like, it would be that long for me as well. Which, the other thing too, I went to a art school for high school that was fairly small. So, like, for my graduating class, there was 67 of us. So it's like, I know everybody. So it's like, it's really cool that I still can keep up with most of them of what they're doing. So yeah, if they don't come to the Christmas party, then I don't see them. But I see, you know, them on Facebook and stuff. So yeah, because I'm really bad with staying in contact with people and like actually keeping friends, which I've had like the moment of realization multiple times this week. I don't know what it is about this week, but I've had multiple realizations this week of I actually have friends. And like, even just like talking in Discord today, and like even having Bokikio be so awesome and like reach out and be like, yeah, you want a Discord call to help figure out the Stardew of why it wasn't opening. It's like, I just realized like I actually have friends. Which it's I mean, it's nothing new. I've been friends with a lot of you for quite some time, but for some reason this week it's just really hit that I do actually have friends, which is super cool because it's not like I haven't had friends, but they're always like, they're high school friends or they're just school friends or college friends. It's like I'm friends with them, like I'm actively friends with them while we are, you know, sharing that same activity. But, you know, now that college is over, I've seen the people in my cohort when they're subbing and I run into them in the same school building or occasionally and things like that. So yeah, I mean, it's just cool. It's like I've been friends with a lot of you on here for quite a while, but having an actual friend group that it's like, yeah, we just hang out, we chill, we play games together, we just chill and chat. It's never something I've consistently had, and for some reason this week it's just really hit me that I do have a group of friends that I can, if I wanted to be the person to reach out and message, like I could have someone to message and just talk to, which is really, really cool. Because even in elementary school, I had a best friend in elementary school, but she had a lot of stuff going on in her life, so she wasn't always like a constant. She moved a lot, and in 5th or 6th grade, like her house caught on fire, so she had like a whole bunch of different stuff going on in her life that made it be so it wasn't like she was always there for me to reach out to. And now her and her husband, they essentially, as far as I know, pretty much live off the grid. They have cell phones, but they never stay in contact with anybody. Like I've had contact with her once since their wedding. That was like 2 years ago. And it was me sending her a happy birthday message and her like responding to me a couple times. So yeah, so it's really cool having Twitch, which all of this is kind of also, I think the other thing that like triggered part of this reflection as well is I applied for the Plant Army stream team, and just sitting there and like really like talking about like, yeah, this is my stream, this is my community, and this is what we've all come here together to do, which is really, really cool. Just to, you know, get to know each other, hang out, share games together. Yeah, it's nice we have each other. Yeah, basically my best friend from elementary school, which we were friends that because she moved back and forth, so like some grade levels in elementary school she wasn't there for, but she always kept moving back. So I remember the day in 5th grade that my mom she actually worked at the school when I was in 5th grade, and her telling me of that she's back and me running to my classroom to find out that she was in my class was so exciting. But yeah, she moved back and forth. We ended up going to the same middle school, and she did go to the art school with me as well. But she's just one of those people that she stays connected with you, but doesn't do any of the social medias, doesn't do any of that. And it's still weird to me because it's like she got married, they've had a kid. I've never met the kid. She's almost like 2 now, and I still haven't met her. So it's one of those weird kind of things, but I don't know, Bo. I got in a squishy mood. I got squishy. It's just so nice having friends. It's just really nice having friends who, well, and the other thing too is like I've never had, outside of Twitch, I've never had friends that like understand like gaming is a really cool way to connect with people and just appreciating the stories for games. Like my family is finally, like, now that I'm streaming, my family is finally coming around to the idea that games aren't a waste of time. That my family's kind of always had this opinion that games are fun, but shouldn't be a thing that you do all of the time and shouldn't take up all of your time, which, I mean, games don't take up all of my time. Yeah, I play a lot of games, but I mean, to actually have them like start to come around, like, yeah, I'm able to share this and these are the cool things I'm able to do, and have it actually have conversations like with my mom about it, and it not just be like, well, it's a waste of time. Why are you spending money on that? Why are you spending time on that? You could be doing all these other things. I'm like, no, this is my hobby. I love gaming. I love talking with people. This is my time where I get to hang out with my friends, and she's been really supportive of that, which is really, really cool. But she's supported me with pretty much everything I do. Sometimes it takes her a little bit to come around to it, but this is one of the reasons, like, I just want it to be TwitchCon because I want to hug all of you IRL. I'm ready for it to be TwitchCon already. But there's a whole lot of stuff that's gonna happen between now and next TwitchCon, which I'm trying not to stress too much about, but also at the same time I'm like, what was I thinking for work stuff? Like, what was I thinking? What am I getting myself into? Because I am pretty much single-handedly going to be putting on a performance with the 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders at one of my school. So it's going to be entirely on me for costumes, rehearsals, choreographing the dances, painting the sets. It's gonna be a lot. And I'm like, oh, okay. Luckily, I'm having like a before school club for the acting and for like set painting and stuff. Like the kids are gonna paint the sets. But I'm like, okay. The thing is, I know I can do it. I've stage managed multiple shows before and been on tech crews for a whole bunch of shows. So it's like, I know how to do it. But also, this is my first time doing it pretty much by myself. That at my school I'm at on Monday and Tuesday, we also do shows with the kids, but I do the dances. The music teacher does the music and the acting club. And the art teacher does the set painting club. So it's a little bit more divided. So for me, like the art teacher will do like art stuff in class with them, and the music teacher will teach them the songs in class, but everything else is on me. I'm like, okay, I don't know what I was thinking, but I'm gonna do it. Vanna's tweet is in all caps. Why is Vanna's tweet in all caps? I don't think I've opened, yeah, maybe I did earlier. It's like, have I opened Twitter today? I don't know if I have. Why is Vanna's tweet in all caps? It's about Frozen 2. Okay, that's great. I was just like, what should be? I need to go see Frozen 2. I need to go see Frozen 2. I'm hoping to see it this weekend. It's my hope. Before one of my students would spoil it for me. But I need to go see it. I really want to go see it. I haven't seen it yet, and I need to see it. I'm really bad, like, we don't often go see movies in theaters, and when we do, we have a very bad habit of going, like, the second or the last weekend it's in theaters. So, I really want to go see it sooner rather than later. That I've been thinking that I need to look into it, that I remember reading about it when they first announced it was going to be a thing, but there's like a Regal movie pass kind of thing that you can pay, like, you know, like the movie pass thing that was a thing that's no longer a thing, that you can like sign up for it and pay a certain amount and then you can just go see movies kind of thing. And I think I should look into that just maybe for like this next month to be able, because I want to go see Frozen 2. I want to go see the Mr. Rogers movie. I don't even know anything about it or know when it's coming out, but there's a Star Wars movie coming out. So it's like there's enough movies that I want to go see that I think paying that price for the like the monthly fee for being able to see however many movies you want is probably going to be worth it for that. And then I could go see those movies multiple times if I wanted to. Yeah, when are you going to Disney? Have you told me when you're going to Disney? If you have, I have forgotten. Also, have we already reached the end of our playlist? Did we already reach the end of our playlist, or did it just get quiet? No, we've already reached the end of our playlist. Okay. We've been chatting for a little bit. December 9th through 12th. Cool. Okay. Take so many pictures. It's like, it doesn't feel like I've been live that long, but also we just listened to an hour-long YouTube chill playlist thing. So, yeah, I guess we've been talking a lot. Yeah, because someday, which actually next year, the plan is, well, that wouldn't be Christmas time. That would be the Halloween time. Next year, the plan is to go to Disney after TwitchCon. Because I've never been when they've had any of the holiday stuff up. So next year, that's the plan. It's to see it for Halloween. But I so want to go during Christmas. I so want to go during Christmas. Because it's so pretty. I've seen so many pictures. But just Disney. I want to go to Disney. I've been watching stuff on Disney Plus, and that's been really fun. Hi, welcome on in, Mr. Miggy. Welcome on in. How's it going? Good to see ya. We're just kind of reminiscing about friendship and Disney, and I don't know, we just got squishy. We just got squishy. We'll be jumping in to some Stardew here, I think, fairly soon, because we also just realized we've been chilling and chatting for an hour. Doesn't feel like it's been an hour. I mean, but it's been a little bit here. Also, I just really love this chill hop like playlist. I like it a lot. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and slowly swap us over because now I'm now thinking about Stardew. And I think it's time we go visit. NLA totally gets credit for the name of the farm. It's called Lettuce Farm, and I love it. It's a pun, and it's glorious. Yeah, I feel like that would be something that it's like you can do it with select people and things. Well, I love Disney, and there's a lot of Disney lovers here that I would, for perspective, one of my bucket list things is I want to visit every single Disney park that there is in the world eventually, so I love Disney. Let's see, let's go to Stardew Valley. I haven't actually been playing Stardew recently. I do have it on my phone, but I just haven't. I've been obsessed with Animal Crossing Pocket Camp because they've had a lot of events going on that... Oh, I'm a goober. I'm a goober. Scratch that. Guess what? There's another ESO event going on. And guess who forgot to do it before stream started? I forgot to do... I got distracted by eating Taco Bell, and I forgot to check into ESO. There's an ESO event going on right now, and I'm a goober, and I forgot to do that. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of places that are really, really pretty for Christmas, but I do want to go to Disney at some point to experience the pictures of Disney and things like that that I've been seeing for years, to actually see it in person. There's an empty icons place on my desktop that wasn't there before, and I don't remember what was there. I don't know what it was, but something's missing. Okay, so we're gonna hop into ESO. We probably won't hang in here for very long because I do want to play Stardew. That for this event I have to, the quickest ways to do it is I need to kill a dragon in Northern Elsewhere and then kill a dragon in Southern Elsewhere, which that's the other thing that I thought about doing too, is if you guys would be down for it. I haven't explored any of the new DLC for Southern Elsewhere, that I think that would be really fun to maybe do on stream. That the only time I've been in Southern Elsewhere so far was yesterday to be able to go kill the dragon in Southern Elsewhere, so... Yeah, that sounds cool, but I also think Disney is also cool. Yeah, I just want to travel to a lot of places eventually. Okay, let's go ahead. In theory, there we go. It's like, in theory, I haven't messed up this game capture here. I'm just making sure, yeah. Because I had to remember to go through and add my new microphone to all my scenes. I was like, I think I did it right. Yeah, it started yesterday. So if you haven't started yet, it started yesterday. So basically, it's a Dragon Guard event. You can get your tickets you can get 2 tickets a day, but you have to do 2 different things to get both tickets. So in Northern Elsewhere, you can kill a dragon and that counts as a ticket, or you can kill the last boss in the Sunspire trial, that also counts as a ticket. The other thing, so you have to do one of those to get 1 ticket, and then the other one to get the other ticket is either killing a dragon in Southern Elsewhere, or doing a dungeon, but I don't remember which dungeon it is. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it was like. I don't know what icon was there, but there's now something missing. Like, there was something there like earlier today. So I'm like, I don't know what I did. So hopefully it wasn't too terribly important. But yeah, like my home page, like my home screen for my phone and like the one next to it, I know what's on there and I know where everything is. But then I just have all my other random apps that I don't use as often on the next page or two. So it's like, okay, those are all random. If they got moved, I wouldn't notice. But yeah, my mom always does it on her phone. She has a bad habit of holding on stuff. And then I've had to like re-put on her like text message app and like other things, because she'll randomly long hold and like swipe and she'll end up accidentally deleting stuff off her screen. For my dad, we just put his phone in the mode that's like the easy mode, so you have to actually go into edit mode to move apps around, so you can't just accidentally, you know, swipe stuff off the screen. Also, I haven't actually, okay, there we go. Okay, I was making sure. I definitely missed some days this month, so I was like, I still think I get the crates there. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Mickey, please be respectful to my mods and everyone in chat. We all have different opinions on things, and that's okay. But let's make sure we're nice. Hi, Broadway Blonde, welcome back. I'm a goober who forgot that there's an ESO event going on, and I haven't done my daily yet, so we're just hopping in here real quick. Where am I? Nowhere near a way shrine. That's where I'm at. Yeah, just be careful with your wording, because sometimes, you know, it is text-based, so emotes can also help portray your opinions as well, but sometimes things can be read in different ways, so yeah. He's just making sure you know, because our mod squad here in our community is very protective of our nice snuggly vibe, so we're just giving you the heads up. Okay, where am I going? I'm going not that way. Yep, they're just doing their job. Okay. Also, I'm just gonna look real quick. I think I have all my sounds like down. Yeah. It's like, why do I hear like nothing? Just gonna turn that up just a little bit, because I do still have our lo-fi in the background, but I'm like, you know, because often when I play the game, I'm also watching a stream at the same time, so I will turn down the volume of the game massively to be able to hear, to make it balance with stream. So We like to be chill. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're more than happy to have you here, but we're just doing our jobs. Yeah, it's like, just be careful. He never said anything about banning, okay? So also don't twist people's words. So let's see. Where is... I think we might just chill here. I'm gonna watch the map to see if a dragon pops up. No, there's nothing wrong with having a different mindset, but the way you worded it was a little like, hey, your opinion's wrong kind of vibe. So that's why my mod Bokikyo there was just kind of pointing it out to you about sometimes wording. So, but if that's not the kind of vibe that you're looking for, there are also many other streamers out there. So yeah, it's like, usually like I have the sound like way down, just so I can hear what the streamer's doing. That I need to figure out like a better way to like maybe balance like my sound to like be able to like control the volume of it a little bit to be able to still hear the games and stuff. Alright, we're just gonna sit here and wait for a dragon to show up. I think we got it. We missed the one that was down here. I wasn't close enough to a way shrine to jump over there quick enough. So I'm guessing since that one was just killed, there's probably gonna be the one that's here or up here is probably gonna be next. Yeah, they're just doing their job. They also know that I am a ginormous Disney fan, so they're also just being careful because we have had people like come in and like, you know, bash because I do like Disney and stuff like that. So they're just doing their job. They just want to make sure that everyone's okay here. Okay. I never remember how long it takes dragons to respawn. It doesn't take that long, does it? Also, their mount is really pretty. That mount is really cool. No, stay here. I'm admiring your mount. That mount is so pretty. Yeah, I also enjoy having my matching little pet and mount here. I am also kind of excited for the Indrix stuff to kind of be done with, because this has kind of been a crazy year of like constantly trying to do all of the events, to do all of the things, to get all of the tickets, to be able to get everything. Because I have all 3 of the previous ones, just working obviously on the 4th one that's live now. For those of you who don't play, which one? That one. For those of you who don't play ESO, this has kind of been like a year-long continuous event thing that's happening with the Indrix. So there's been 1, 2, and 3 of them. So I've gotten all 3 of those, and I have gotten the pet versions of them as well. And it's been a task. I agree with that, Red, White, Blonde. That's a very good way to word it. You're welcome to give and have an opinion, but you've already been told the reasoning. In the end, they are doing their job. So yeah, you're welcome to stay or leave. It's totally up to you. Free content, so. Oh. Sorry, Sparkles. You're okay, Sparkles. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, I agree. Yep, I'm done. I'm good with that call. Oop, dragon. Sparkles, you did nothing wrong. You're good. Your name just also happened to be close to theirs, so just a little misclick. You're fine. Okay. I spy a dragon. I love that the dragon spawn points are reasonably close to way shrines. That just makes everything easier. Come on. There we go. Okay. Iso, you okay there? Because I definitely just did a move and my character didn't actually show me actually doing the move. So... Whoa. What is killing me? I don't know what's killing me. What? Okay. What? What? Was there just like a area attack that I didn't notice? I'm very confuzzled as to what just killed me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's 600 seconds is 10 minutes, so that's just like the default time. If you just like when you have like the moderator things, you have like a trash can which deletes the message. There's a time which default just times out the person for 10 minutes. And then there's the ban button, obviously. So haven't played ESO in a while. I think I got it a while back when it was on sale. Yeah, I love ESO. I have spent many hours in very low resolution playing this on my laptop. I'm still kind of shocked that this game runs on my laptop. Just very much, you know, everything's very pixelated, blocky kind of looking. Okay, so that's one. So let's hop over to Southern Wrestle. But yeah, if you have... This goes for anyone here. If you have any questions about ESO, I am more than happy to try to answer them. Also, Bokikio has been playing this game since like beta, so he knows quite a bit as well. So... yeah, for sure. Really? Oh. I feel like I knew about that at some point. No, I remember that being a thing that was posted in like the mod chat at some point of talking about it, but I totally forgot it existed. But yes, that's a thing that exists. I have ESO Morrowind. Maybe one day I'll fire it up and see if my computer doesn't explode. Yeah, even if you run it on low settings, I think this game is really, really fun. Obviously, if your computer can't handle it, that's a thing that happens. But if your computer does struggle with running the game, I would just stick to like just the questing. That I wouldn't do any of the multiplayer features. That you can totally get. Most of the hours I've spent on this game have just been like individual solo questing. And there's so much. I mean, there's so much you can do in this game. I do have ESO Plus, which makes it so I do have access to all of the areas of the map. But even just base game whatnot, you get so much content just for that. I was like, oh, mod tools, yeah. But yeah, there's so much you can do in here, which, if any of you do play ESO and don't have Elsewhere yet, I don't remember off the top of my head how much it's on sale for, but ESO, like not ESO, well, I think ESO, like the base game is still on sale on Steam for like half off, but there's also, I don't know if it's happening on Humble as well, I haven't looked, but also Elsewhere's on sale, and if you don't have Elsewhere, it is... I would have to say Elsewhere is probably my favorite chapter. I do also dearly love Somerset, but as a person who main games a Khajiit character, I do love ESO very, very much. Also, there's a dragon that I'm gonna go try to run after here. I have not done many things in this area besides run after a dragon, so I don't even know how do I get out of here? Those are the things that bug me about way shrines that are inside of, like, cities. It's like, how the heck do I get out of the city? Okay. Running for the dragon, running for the dragon. Is this a go up and around kind of thing? I think it's a go up and around. I hear it. I hear the dragon. I see the dragon. Okay. The nice thing about this being a community event thing is, like, killing these dragons when they have 15 million health does not take very long. Let's not get hit by the fire. Let's not get hit by fire. There we go. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Also, I really want to get back into, like, I literally have not logged into my sorcerer character since we made her on stream, and I really want to play with her, and I haven't done that yet. Okay. So many people. So many people attacking this dragon. So many people attacking the dragon. Okay. Awesome. Got all the stuffs. Huzzah. I think I'm just gonna leave my character here. Also, Southern Elsewhere is really, really pretty, and I can't wait to explore it more. I think we might try doing some of it on stream. I haven't decided yet. I have given it the fleeting thought. But I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of here. So, there's the daily stuff for the event. Yeah. When auto mod does its job correctly, it is very, very useful. Sometimes it's just like really auto mod, but when it does its job correctly, I really, really appreciate it. American Truck Simulator from Frank's thing today. Ooh. Yeah, Talarian has definitely made fun of me for having a bunch of games that are, kind of just variations of like Stardew type things, of like Stardew Valley and Garden Pause and My Time at Portia, which I haven't actually really played, but just like all those kinds of simulation games like that. Yeah, Magnet Hype. Yeah, I have not won a magnet. I have won, I have recently won a sticker, so I have a Narf sticker is the one I chose. There might be drops for ESO. I didn't even think about that because it's technically the first weekend of the event. I didn't even look. I'm technically in the ESO category, so. Got a sticker and a magnet. Nice. There were so many giveaways happening today. So many wheel spins. So many wheel spins. Oh my goodness. If you are lurking here and don't know the wonderful Frank the Pegasus, she is awesome. She's doing some fundraising for the, what is it? It's a suicide prevention. It's the, is it American Association of Suicide Prevention, I think is what it's called. She's still going. If you haven't checked her out, she is donating part of her sub revenue to the cause there. Yeah, I was like, it's a suicide prevention thing, but I was like, I don't remember that acronym. And it's super cool, and she's doing wheel spins for every sub today. And it's been getting pretty ridiculous over in her stream. I know, right, NLA? I'm so happy to have that back. It's so cute. Also, though, she called it Pega Iron. Wasn't it Pega Happy? Wasn't that originally what it was? American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Okay. It's like, something along the lines of that. Yes, and she's fundraising on Saturday, too, so... yeah, okay, Pega Happy, yeah. I love it, it's so cute. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You know, the whole unlock an emote slot. Also, though, like, this emote is precious. I love it. It is so cute. It is adorable. Yeah, because I think with, like, it makes sense that the iron's not an emote that she has all the time now, just because I don't know how, it's been a very long time since she's done a Parlor stream. It was definitely an emote that made sense when she did Parlor streams all the time, so it makes sense that it's an emote now that's not, you know, a regular emote. It's been almost 2 years. Really? Because I originally, which I'm gonna put myself back over here, that I originally found Frank through her Parlor streams, because when I first started watching on Twitch, all I watched was Twitch creative streams. So that's how I originally found Frank. Yeah, she was, I mean, in terms of how long she had been doing it, she was towards the end of streaming Parlors, but not the, like, she wasn't, like, actively phasing in game streams yet. She was still, like, 100% Parlor streamer when I started watching her. So, now we're actually going to change over to Stardew. Thank you for allowing me to go and do my daily, because I'm a goober and I forgot to do it. I feel like that's just a norm, is yes, if there's an ESO event, we're going to do it on stream, because I fail at ever remember to do it before I actually start stream. Yeah, because I remember her doing, this wasn't like one of the first projects I saw her do, but I do remember her doing like the giant, I think it was a Slytherin crest. She did a giant Hogwarts crest or something. Maybe it was specifically Slytherin. I don't remember. Yeah, I was like, she hasn't done it in a very, very long time. Which I feel like, I don't know, I miss her Parlor streams, but also, like, you still get the same kind of stream, because it was still kind of just like a just chatting stream. She was just also doing something at the same time kind of thing, so you still get that just chatting, but now she does games too. The full Hogwarts one. There's also one, there's also another big one that she was working on, and then the camera fell on top of it. But I don't remember which one that was. Yeah, for sure. Well, and I think too, like, with Parlors, I think it's a really fun thing that to do on stream, but also it's so much that you have to constantly have ideas for what to make. And, you know, for me, I don't think if I was to stream Parlors, I don't think I would be very good at actually following an actual pattern, because having just that multitask of making sure you're kind of actually looking at chat and reading chat and things like that, but also counting and making sure you're doing the right number of beads and stuff, I think that would be kind of a lot to do. Yeah, for sure. It's like anything, it definitely takes practice, but for me, like, I wouldn't be able to do, I don't think I would be able to keep track of that and do that, which that would be, we could test that theory, because you could do something similar, like if I was trying to do pixel art in Minecraft, that would be kind of the same kind of vibe of, like, having to, you know, count and follow things and, like, also chat. Yeah, for sure, Broadway Blonde. When the hospital streams ended, that was definitely rough. But I'm really sad that they weren't able to keep that going, because that was something that was really cool. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I always did. The only Parlors that I've done have been ones that we just, like, picked colors and, like, filled in the, like, the grid, because we have we mainly made them that we did them as like Christmas ornaments. So we have ones that are like a star shape, like little grid that you would fill it on, or a heart, or we have like squares and circles and things like that. So it wasn't like we were having to follow, it wasn't just empty pegboard and you just made your own pattern. We were always following something. We have like ones that are butterfly shaped and stuff like that. So that was always fun. I totally still have a bunch of perler beads, and I still have the little pegboards for it, but I haven't made a perler in a really long time. I think it would be really fun to, but I have not done one in a very long time. So I'm gonna push play on Stardew. I'm hoping that nothing has broken since the last time I opened Stardew a couple hours ago. So fingers crossed. Okay, opening Stardew. Also, I should pause the music in the background because we get to listen to Stardew music, which one of the things in the update is that there's 14 new tracks, which I think is cool. Do a pattern on paper, then put it on the board. How you did that as a kid is beyond you. Yeah, yes. Okay, let's not have dual music going here. Okay, also, I do know you guys can't see the game, but I'm gonna log into my save file here first. Yeah, is there, for those of you who have played Stardew, is there a way to go in and change, like, the name of a save file after you've made the save file? Or is it just, like, stuck like that? Because if so... Am I really? Because she's still doing wheel spins? Okay, I will actually change it. In theory? Really? Okay, what? Game capture? What? Okay. Somehow my game capture in my Stardew ended up being the same game capture as my Sims? I'm not sure how that happened. Okay, OBS, what in the world are you doing? What happened to this? Okay. There we go. In theory, we're good to go now. Did I beat Frank into Stardew? Okay. What are we in? We're in summer? Are we in summer? I think we're in summer. So this is Lettuce Farm. We're, I believe, summer year 1. She's flossing again. What is she flossing to this time? Also, part of me is gonna miss having the mods that I had on here, but also I really don't want to go through the process of dealing with anything else with this game. So, because I did appreciate the mod that I had that made it so it was like that tells you how many days till your plants are done and stuff like that. So I might get that one back. But also I've literally only played with having that mod for one stream. That I had them on last stream just because I forgot that I had installed them. So it's not like I'm used to having the mods or anything. Yeah, so this is unmodded Stardew. So I might want that mod back because that was kind of cool, and it also showed, like, not that it matters for this save file because we don't have animals yet, but it would also show like when animals hadn't been pet yet and such. So, but I mean, there's really nothing like that. That mod makes things, it's nice, but it's not like necessary. I was talking to Bo about it a little bit. It was just like, I don't often mod my games because so far my experience with modding games, other than The Sims, has just been, it's caused more problems than it's been worth. So, which granted I haven't really modded much besides Sims, and Sims is really, really easy to mod. You put it in the folder. If it's in the folder, it's in the game, and if it's not in the folder, it's not in the game. So that's fairly simple to figure out. I think these are blueberries. I'm not sure what we entirely planted, but I'm assuming we planted everything we needed for the bundle. So something that's new in the mod, which obviously we're not going to get to see in this playthrough because we've already picked the dog, but there is now the ability to like pick the dog breed. Oh, that's new. You can take the clothes off? Does that mean you can actually change your clothes? Which the hat I knew. Okay. Now, I'm trying to remember what we were working towards. If we had a goal in mind for something. Okay, sorry for my nose stuffles. My nose is I kind of woke up, my nose was just kind of funny this morning. And it's starting to be a little funny again. I'm like, I really hope I'm not getting sick again. That's the thing, is like, now that I've gotten sick once this year, it's just like, it's gonna be the constant battle of, am I going to get sick again? Okay, I'm trying to remember, I have not been playing Stardew Valley enough recently. Is there something we should be working on? I think we were working towards something, but I don't really remember what. It could have been... I think we were either saving up for a coop, or we were saving up for like the bag upgrade, but I don't really remember what that entailed. If anybody has an idea of what we should maybe be headed towards, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna kind of wander towards the beach here is my thought. Nice to see you too, Haley. Which, that's something, which I'll probably explore it first in my off-stream save file. That I have married Abigail in my off-stream save file. And they now have, with the update, there's now a 14 heart event. So I'm kind of excited to see that, which I don't think I've even seen all of Abigail's events yet. So that will be something to explore. I think we maybe talked about romancing Penny in this save file. I think we maybe also talked about romancing Emily, because I definitely want to romance someone different. Yeah, because I would love to show you guys my other farm that I have that I'm in like year 2 of. But I would have to figure out if there's a way for me to change my save file name. Or I would just have to make sure the name never pops up. Hi, Cozy Joe! It's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, it's like, I really like Penny. I romanced Abigail, but I also want to get to know some of the other people in town, because in that save file, I was very much like, I love Abigail, only interacts with Abigail. So I don't really know some of the other people in town as much. I know... What's her name? Who is it? Oh, Leah. Talarian romanced Leah, and I've never really done any interactions with her. I mean, I haven't really even interacted with her much on this one, but I haven't done much with her on my other save file either. I know Haley can actually be pretty sweet later on. She's kind of rude to you in the beginning, but we can all agree, right, that the women in Stardew, the girls in Stardew, are way better options than most of the men. I mean, Elliot, I think, is a pretty good option. I haven't got to know him very well, but I feel like all the girls in the game are way better options because they actually have personalities. We can all agree Shane is just rude, I think. Yeah, Frank got to her final wheel spin and then people started gifting again. That makes sense. I don't know if you were there earlier, but she got to her last one and then I gifted a sub because I was like, this is too perfect to not troll. So I gifted a sub. I think that was I did like a couple today that I gifted one to Dawn and I gifted one to Neely. I think I did Crystallium members. Yeah, if you have not followed the wonderful Cozy Jokane, go do the thing. Oh, it was Ella. Okay, it was Ella. I was like, I don't remember who I did. I did Ella and Dawn, I think. The subs I've gifted to Frank have all been to like Crystallium members, so many games on sale. I know. I opened my Steam and looked at like the wish list and stuff. Luckily, most of them it's just like, eh. It's like I do want that game, but it's not something I'm actively gonna play right now. Though I might pick up a couple of them because there's one game I have on my list that's like 59 cents. I'm like, I should just get it. During her offline to unlock the emote. Yeah, it's like I noticed that because I think I did Harry a week or two ago. I think I did Ella and Dawn today. I don't know if I did another. I was checking. The thing is, like, I was checking them to like see if they had them. It was like I can't remember who else I looked at, but Skyrim is half off. I've only played it for an hour. Like I just like got through like the first like intro part of the game, but I started Skyrim on the PlayStation 4 and playing it on console on a giant screen with the PlayStation 4 controller that like vibrates like when the dragon comes around and stuff. It's like, okay, this is cool. Did I really need to buy Skyrim on console when I have it on PC? Yeah. So I've only played it for like an hour. Like I just got to, what's it called? Riverhold? Like we just got out of the cave and whatever and got out of there is as far as I've gotten so far. Yeah, I gifted one to Dawn that it didn't have. I'm pretty sure that's who I gifted it to. You caught one of his streams the other day? Yeah, I often catch like a few minutes of it here and there, but not, I don't ever get to hang out in his stream for like extended periods of time. Just, you know, time zones. So, Abigail! I am not going to romance Abigail in this save file. Don't let me romance Abigail in this save file. I need to romance someone else. You have Skyrim for VR. That would be, I think, really, really cool. That, I think, could be really, really cool. I should romance someone else in this save file. I love Abigail dearly, but I should romance someone else. Okay. I don't really have any goal in particular in mind right now. I'm just slowly wandering towards the mines. I don't know if that's going to be helpful, but that's kind of where I'm going. Yeah, because I think I want to say he starts at like midnight my time or something like that, or like I think, or like 12:30. I think is when he starts. Sorry for the snuffles. Sometimes he's still live when I wake up in the morning, so I'll catch him for a few minutes while I'm getting ready in the morning. Yeah, it's like for a lot of the Crystallium members, it's like, well, you go live as I'm going to work or getting ready. Like I can usually catch Peachy's starting soon screen, and then I leave for work. Yeah, it's like I've jumped on before and been like, hi. Or like when I had a sub to him, like a gift sub, or I resubbed for September, it's like I hopped on, it's like I pushed the resub button. Because Harry's Nom emote is still one of my favorite emotes on Twitch. Okay. I'm just gonna put the stuff in here. And we're definitely not gonna have enough energy to make it down very far, but we're gonna go on an adventure. Uh-huh. A challenge for chat. I love Harry's Nom emote. It is one of my favorite emotes on Twitch. Favorite emote overall? That's hard to, like, just like one? Like you could only pick one? Also, why is it so dark in here? I hear the bat, but I don't see the bat. There's the bat. Oh no, there's more than one bat. Bad bat, bad bat, go away. Go away. It's like, I don't think I can pick just one. There's a lot of them that I love a lot that I don't think I could just pick one. Ah! Bad bat. Just one. Okay. See, if I had to pick just one, to like have just one emote, I would probably pick something that is like, that could be used for a whole bunch of different things. So I would probably pick like a love or a hype or a something like that kind of emote. If I only had one emote. And honestly, if I was to pick like a love or a hype emote, I would probably go with Ashley's. With Ashley's love emote. I know there's a lot of other emotes that I... Like, that would be probably my choice if I had one emote that had to like serve a whole bunch of purposes. If I just had like... Well, I guess another one... It's so hard to pick one. Another one that could kind of also serve that purpose, though, is... I love Negastar. I love the Negastar. That one's also really fun. I'm also really excited for it to be turned back into a snowflake, because I love it when it's the snowflake. It's so cute. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave the mine. Yeah, because I would say, like, in terms of, like, emotes that I've used a lot for a very long time, Negastar, ooh, we got a prehistoric tool, fancy. Negastar has been something that I've used a lot for, you know, a very long time. So, I would say Negastar, or I love Golly G Ashley's love emote. I think it's really cute. Okay. We're wandering back towards the farm here. I think we're gonna just clean some stuff up here. The one thing I love about playing this game on mobile is you don't have to scroll back and forth between the different tools. It just knows which tool you want and it just does it. And that's one thing that I would like on here. Because that would be really kind of cool to just be able to click and the proper tool would, you know, be used versus having to scroll through everything. But I mean, it's not like it's that big of a deal. Just now that I've played some like that, it's like, oh, I missed that. It's also nice on mobile that it's auto attack, so if something attacks you, you automatically swing your sword in the lines, which is super cool. That would be another thing that would be kind of cool. I have thought about, like I thought about getting, like, when I bought, like, this mouse and stuff, I thought about getting one with the fancy keys on the side, but I decided there just wouldn't be enough, that I didn't currently play enough stuff that would, like, warrant really using all those buttons and using them all. So that would be something that could be like, yeah, because then you could just push the correct button and it just clicks on whichever it is. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go to bed because it's late and I'm out of energy. So there we go. Okay, that was like a very, like, long pause. Oh, because it's the earthquake. Okay. I don't remember what happens if there's an earthquake. Wait, that means the railroad's open and that means we can get to the spa. That's what that means. That's what that means. Awesome. So, I also realized I didn't take any of the forageables out of the chest in the mines, so we might have to go get those, so then we can actually sell them, because I intended to, and then I realized I didn't bring them back with me. Okay. It's cough drop time. So I am coughing, because there's something tickled in the back of my throat. Aww. Dear Tap Girl, how is country life going for you? It's been lonely here without you, but I'm proud of what you're doing. Love, Dad. P.S. I found an envelope. I don't know why I'm coughing. Why am I coughing? Like, why though? Body, why are you coughing? There's no reason to be coughing. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. P.S. I found an envelope with some money Grandpa left for you. Yay! Okay. No, it's like pigeon. Thank you, Broadway Blonde. I appreciate that. I need to get on the server. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking a little bit, is like, maybe I'm just too warm, so I took my coat off. So hopefully that will help. Nah, you're good. I definitely get that too. It's like, you know, I'm really warm, and that could be part of it. So I took my coat off, so I think we're okay. Okay, can we just take a moment to appreciate that this is the thing in Stardew? Just this quest. Tap Girl, this is embarrassing. I lost my lucky purple shorts. I'm telling you because I think I can trust you. If you find them, bring them back to me discreetly. I'll pay well. Thanks, Mayor Lewis. Thank you, Broadway Blonde. I don't even know how much I need. I just know I ended up with a need for a lot of red wool. Yeah, that whole quest. Maybe we'll go find his purple shorts today. Because I think I remember where they are. Yeah, mm-hmm. Don't we need to be better friends with Marnie to be able to get to where they are? I think we have to start befriending Marnie to be able to get to them. Her name is Marnie, isn't it? Yeah. So we might need another heart with her before we could actually get to the purple shorts. Okay. I also am thinking I would like to upgrade a tool. Not sure which one yet, but I think we should work towards that. You cheated the system? How do you cheat the system to do it then? The one I always forget where it is when... I don't know, do we have that one already? No, there's one that Robin loses her axe, and I never remember where her axe is. I know it's like out in a forest somewhere, but I never remember where it is. Really? I'm out of water for the last one. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Well, now... Actually, let's look and see... What do we got here? It's been too long since I've played in the save file. Oh, you... Okay, so you timed it so when she had the door open. Okay. Okay, so here's the problem we currently have. Is... we don't have any way to make coal yet. So we're still at the point that we have to, like, find it. Okay, so we do have enough copper to upgrade something, but we don't have enough gold yet. Because I think it's... I want to say it's 2,000 gold to upgrade it to copper. I think. It's like I kind of want to upgrade tools, but also I'm okay if we just wait till winter to upgrade everything during that time. And I think I would rather focus on, like, getting a coop or something going, I think. I don't know. If you guys have a better strategy than that, let me know. I'm open to ideas. Also, we have 17 geodes. But I don't want to pay to open them right now, so we're not going to. I'm just gonna open the wiki. Like, I want to know what we need for the coop, but I don't want to walk all the way up to Robin. So I'm just gonna look it up. Okay. Basic coop is 4,000 gold. We need 300 wood and 100 stone. Okay. So we need more money, essentially. So I think we should try to go to the mines. And I think that needs to be maybe our push a little bit, is to get further down, to just make the progress in that, to be able to get the metals and stuff, to be able to have everything ready to just, like, upgrade stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know why they made it be that. I guess just because they're trying to have that pull for people to have to get the, you know, the new DLC, which totally makes sense. But I also wish that you could just get 2 tickets from 1 dragon. Because that's slightly annoying. I mean, it doesn't take too much longer if you time it right for when the dragons spawn to go get both dragons. Like, I got lucky that we only had to wait a few more minutes. We had to wait a few minutes for a northern one, and then when we popped over to southern elsewhere, there was already one there, pretty much. Halfway to 4th emote unlock. I think it's great that this is just kind of turned into an unintentional extra long stream. Yeah, we're fine. A little under half? Okay. Is she still going to attempt to do that many wheel spins or deals with chat? Because, oh my goodness. She's gonna be live for a while. Okay. There's a way to make torches or something, isn't there, for light? Because this seems very dark in here. If that's what's causing the issue of, like, having 2 tickets for 1 thing. Yeah, we have 2 offline days to get the other 125. Okay. I guess if that's something they're testing, then I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, I don't think, to have to do 2 things. Because for most of those events for the Indrix stuff, we've had to do 2 different things to get 2 tickets. Because it was the big one that was a pain that is the reason I've been behind on tickets for a little bit, has been the Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild events. Because that's a lot of stuff to do for tickets. And they all gave 2 tickets, yeah. I'm hoping they can sort out the activity finder soon. The thing is, like, I know a lot of people are upset about it, but, like, coming from, like, a coding and stuff perspective, I was like, yeah, I guess it, in my basic understanding of coding, it does make a whole heck of a lot of sense why there would be so many issues with that when so many people are trying to use it at once, and also how much that pulls on the servers. We're also behind a berry now. I'm assuming they'll figure it out eventually. Or they'll, like, replace it somehow. Like, with a different event. To be able to give us that last berry. Or is there now... I haven't even gone to look at the thing. Do we have 3 of the berries available, even though the last event didn't happen? Or is there still only 2 berries available? Oh, okay. So they have 3 berries. So basically, since we lost that event, we got the extra time for the Halloween one, but we lost the time for the other one, so we're basically not ahead in tickets at all. Because that's why I was so excited about the extending of the last event. Is because then I was going to actually be on track for tickets. So now, basically, I'm back where I started. Okay. My thing is, I don't have a problem spending crowns to get the last tickets that I need. Because I am not going to miss out on the last Indrik and the pet. Because I have all the other ones. And I'm not going to miss out on completing my set. So I have 0 qualms about having to spend crowns on it, but I would rather not. For those of you who don't play ESO, crowns are the currency that you pay, like, actual money for. So, as an ESO Plus member, I get a certain amount of crowns every month, so I do have crowns to spend. But Also, I'm still contemplating buying a merchant. That I kind of want to buy one. I have enough crowns to do so, but I'm still contemplating it for some reason. We need a better sword. We need a better sword. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, because like the only crowns I've ever had in-game have just been the ones that I get from having ESO Plus. But I always feel like I have to ration them out because I pay for like the 6 months at a time. So I get all of those like up front. I don't do the like bi-monthly one. So it's not like I get a little bit of crowns every month. I just get them all at once. Why do I not have my sword next to my pickaxe? This makes 0 sense. There we go. Okay. We need a better sword, because that takes far too many hits. Ah, bat. Honestly, out of all the parts of the mines, I don't like the 30 to 40 levels of the mines. Are we gonna be able to make it? I don't know. No. I would like to be able to go down before I run out of energy. I don't know what these things are called, but they're really annoying. How many times do I need to whack you? There we go. Too many whacks. There we go. Awesome. Go down. Yay! Okay, we made it 40. Yeah, I ended up doing... I just did 6 months. I don't remember what my reasoning for that was, but I did the 6 months. Because I was like, at least that's like... some discount. It's cheaper than doing it the month by month. Okay, we got a useless slingshot. Hooray. But we now are at the levels where we should be able to get some iron. Usually when I come to the mines, like once we get all the way down, usually I just come back to the 40s, because usually it ends up being that we need a lot of iron. So I'm just gonna go ahead and keep whacking these stones because we're feeling exhausted. So let's go ahead and leave the mine. And it's 7, so we could go... Let's actually take this stuff with us. At least some of it to sell. Okay. Because let's walk this way, because I think that earthquake means that the area over here to the train and the spa are open. In theory. Yeah. This is open up here now. So if we go like this... And we go in here. We get some energy back. Which is super useful that this is a thing. But yes, it also does take time. So. Oh, because I was like, why did we get a new quest? Because we reached level 40 and that was what the quest was for. So now, reaching the bottom, which if I remember correctly is like 120 levels. So we got a long way to go. Okay. That's plenty of energy for the amount of time we have left in the day. I remember that I didn't realize that this was like a thing up here for a very long time. That I heard the train, I heard about the earthquake, but unless if you know that that's what it triggers, I feel like it's not very obvious. It's like, all of a sudden, this new area up here is unlocked. Because it doesn't ever tell you that that's what it is. It's just like, this thing happened. So I'm going to actually try to remember to actually put some of this stuff in the box to sell it. Because I would like to be making some gold. I really want more of these preserve jar things. But we don't have a lot of coal. So let's check real quick. No, we haven't put anything in. Okay, so actually we should hold on to some of these. So we haven't gotten any grapes yet. So let's hold on to that. And we'll hold on to one of those. Okay. Ooh, what kind of food did you get? Okay, let's put that in there. That in there. That goes in there. Because what? Yeah, we need 8 coal. We only have 3. We need to make one of these. Wait, we have copper bars. Wait, why aren't we making one of those? Why am I not making one of those? That can solve, like, our whole problem right now. I have wood, don't I? Wood. And... what was it, copper? Yeah, let's make one of those. Because that's gonna solve a heck of a lot of problems. Yes, okay. Our coal problem solved. I didn't realize we had the stuff to be able to make one of those. Okay. Problem solved. Okay, that could go in there, that could go in there, that. We need to take that to Gunther. Organization! I don't know why I put that in there. I don't want that in there. There we go. Okay. Which means we can actually take this and actually make some more coal, and then we can also make some preserve jars as well. Progress, but for now we're gonna go to sleep. Actually, we do have energy that we should probably actually use. So let's, since we did take the time in the spa to do that, so let's go chop down something. I feel like that bow basically describes how I write. Is I start writing and then I'm like, what was I supposed to be focusing on? What was I writing? Wait, what? Ooh, that sounds good, Sparkles. I am very excited for eating Thanksgiving food tomorrow. I don't know about anybody else if you're eating Thanksgiving stuff. I am very exciting. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to eat stuffing is what I am most excited about. I don't know. Let me know if you have a food you're excited to eat tomorrow, because I'm very excited to eat stuffing is what I'm excited to do. Stuffing is delicious. Okay. And sleep. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, my one of my favorite things is it's technically my great-grandma's recipe for rolls. That's the rolls and the stuffing are what I'm probably most excited to eat, which is always so surprising to me because as a kid I didn't really like stuffing, and now it's just like, no, the stuffing is mine. I'm not sharing. Okay, it's gonna be sunny. Spirits are very happy today. I don't know if I really want to spend money on geodes, but we could. Okay. Ooh. It is summer. We should look at... I should look at the bundles, because there's probably some fish that we're supposed to be finding. Fish tank, okay. I'm looking at the wiki here. Okay, for lake fish. Okay, sturgeon, found in mountain lake, 6 a.m. to 7 p.m., summer and winter. So I guess we could do that in summer or winter. Are there any that are really need to be done in the summer? Pufferfish, that's what it is. Okay, pufferfish, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m., summer during sunny weather. Is the only time we can get pufferfish. Okay, so that's the only one we like really need to worry about. There's other ones that are during summer, but they're also during like fall and winter too, so. Okay. We have enough gold now, I think, to maybe upgrade something. So I think we might... We'll take maybe a couple days to do some fishing and go ahead and maybe upgrade our pickaxe. Rough draft finished hype! I'm always really bad, like, I'll write something and then I never want to look at it again. So... Which I definitely did, like, I had Talarian look at my Plant Army application and like, can you just do a general proofread of this? And then I did go back and proof it myself and like, I added in a few more things. But yeah, I wrote like a couple giant paragraphs of, or giant blocks of text for my application for that. Out of water. I guess the other thing to think about too is... Oh, we only have basic sprinklers. Basic sprinklers in this game are less useful than anything. Once we have the ability to make sprinklers... I want to say they're just like the quality sprinklers. We'll make some of those. I spoiled the surprise? No, I told him. I don't think it needs to be a surprise. It was kind of like, you know, I'm gonna be open that this is the thing that I did. Okay, let's... Go like this. No, I don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat it. Put it in the thing. Okay. That is one of the most annoying things to me in this game. It's like, that's not what I clicked on. Put the fruit in the thing. What? That's a cool button. Did you guys see that? Oh, want to keep people guessing. For me, it's like I would probably end up forgetting and saying it anyway, so I just went ahead and said it. Oh, that I said that today I submitted my application that I have applied to be part of the Plant Army stream team. So we shall see what happens. Oh, but what this button here says add to existing stacks. So like I had a couple pieces of wood and some fiber and stuff, and I just pushed that button, and anything that already had a stack in the chest, it just put it in there. So like with this one, I could go like this, and it's gonna add the copper and the coal to the stacks. How cool is that? Okay. I'm easily amused, apparently. But that is cool. Your emotes are very, very cool. Yeah, I need to start... I don't know, like, when I'm going to commission emotes and stuff, if it's going to be anytime soon, but I feel like I should start, like, looking at different emote artists just to, like, you know, have some ideas in mind for stuff for when I do get to that point, because I would love to have emotes and, you know, actually have something in my tier 2 and tier 3, which I could draw something for them. I just have never drawn anything. But also I like really want like other channel art that I would love to have, like a starting soon screen and like a BRB and an ending screen, and also like pretty panels and all kinds of stuff. So like that would be kind of cool. Hi, Pleasantly Plump. Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. How's it going? How you been? We's a Stardew doing? Okay. What was I saying we were gonna... Oh, we were gonna go fishing. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take our gold. We're gonna go upgrade something at the blacksmith. And then we're gonna fish. Yeah. It took a month to figure out. Good. Workout complete. Tired boy. I really need to get back into a workout routine. Since, like, the school year has started, you know, since, like, the very end of August, beginning of September, I've been really bad about having any kind of consistent workout. I've done, like, a few here and there, but I'm on my feet all day, so then when I get home, I have, like, zero motivation to do anything else because I've already gotten 10,000 plus steps in that day, but I'm not getting any, like, high energy workout stuff in, so I need to do something. That I think I'm probably just gonna ask my mom, I was like, are you buying this for me for Christmas? If not, I'm gonna buy it for myself. I really want to get the Ring Fit thing for the Switch. I could do that. I do, one of my schools does a mileage club, so on Mondays, that's kind of like my workout kind of stuff that I do, that I'll go out on, like, the path with the kids that they go around for laps for mileage club and do... most of the time I walk with them, but it's like a fast-paced walk, or I'll like race and jog with them around like the loop and get laps in, because then it's really cool because they have like a little scan card that they scan. They go up to an iPad and scan it every time they do a lap, and it keeps track. So, ooh, new flashlight hype. Yeah, so it's like that's like one thing I do, but then I like periodically like play Just Dance. And the thing is, my family has a gym membership that I don't take advantage of, that I really should. I really should. But it's just finding that motivation of having, because I'm on my feet and I'm moving all day, but I'm not ever getting, you know, like that actual workout, like cardio heart rate going, except for like rare occasions depending on like what my lesson plan is. So like sometimes if the lesson plan requires me to like do the really high activities with the kids, then I get that in. But yeah, I think you've mentioned that before, I think, about flashlights. Talarian likes his flashlights too. He's not like super like fancy into anything, but he like whenever there's like flashlights at the store that we walk by, he looks at them. Okay. I think we're gonna go for our pickaxe. And then we'll go fishing and like work on clearing out the farm versus going in the mines for the next few days. Okay. Awesome. So let's go fish. We're going to attempt to get a pufferfish. Which we won't have a chance for a pufferfish until noon, but we're going to get down here anyway. This is like my favorite spot to fish. Ooh. This is totally not cheating because it totally works. Unless if the update took that out. Did the update take that out? Did they count that as a bug and take it out? Because it used to be that you could do this, click on your journal, and the time still keeps going. Well, like, the time pauses, but it still keeps going. But I liked that bug. No, okay. It used to be that you could open the journal and then it would still like keep going and then but time would pause and it would still keep doing its fishing thing. And then you could still keep fishing. Like it would pause the clock but not the fishing interaction. And I guess they counted that as a bug and took it away. Fine. I liked that bug though. That was a good bug. Okay, we got a tuna. Exactly. I'm like, aww. Because I guess I didn't think about that being... I just thought it, you know, I never really thought of it as a bug. But then now I'm like, oh, right. In the patch note... Whoa, not gonna happen. In the notes, it's like hundreds of bugs and stuff fixed. But I liked that bug. I thought that was a feature, not a bug. But I guess it's technically kind of cheating. What in the world? What the... Okay. I don't know. I've never caught a legendary fish before. Are those crazy ones like the legendary fish? Or is that just like... I don't know, but that fish was crazy. I just want a pufferfish. Tilapia. We got an achievement. Fancy. Honestly, like when I first started playing Stardew Valley, I hated fishing. Like to the point that I avoided it until that was like the last bundle I had left. And now I really actually like the fishing minigame. And I think I've gotten fairly good at it as well. Still not a pufferfish, but we're trying. Which the other thing too is I don't know if it actually said it's technically sunny out, but I don't know if it's like a partly cloudy day or something. If it's got to be a sunny day in summer is when we could get a pufferfish. Come on. There we go. Something I've never gotten in Stardew is the dino egg, and that would also be really, really cool to get. Which I don't even know if it, like, it's one of those things that without Twitch, I don't think I would have ever known about the dino egg. Come on. Make up your mind, fishy. A flounder. Okay. Yeah, exactly, NLA. Like, if it wasn't for Nega's many week-long adventure of her fishing for a dino egg, I don't think I would have known there was a dino egg in the game. Whoa, fish. You know, I'm wondering if that crazy fish is our puffer fish. Okay, is that? I don't know, because I know each fish has a has a pattern. So I'm like, is the one that's moving a lot or puffer fish, and that's why it's so hard to catch? Yeah, 3 weeks of Stardew fishing. Yes, so much fishing. Come here, fishy. Come on. No, don't. Then I lost the fish. Dang it. Okay. I tried. I tried. I remember all those streams. It's just like, yes, we're going to spend the entire stream Stardew Valley fishing until we find a dino egg. I would love a pufferfish. Granted, it's only the 4th day of summer, so we have a lot more time to catch a pufferfish, but I would love to have a pufferfish. That's probably the pufferfish. Okay. We're almost out of energy. Come on, fishy. There we go. New record. Awesome. Okay. Well, we're gonna go up to, like, the bathhouse and get some more energy. But I think then we're just gonna head back to the farm and maybe clear some things out, because we can technically only get we only have a chance of pufferfish from noon to 4 anyway. So, hi, Mayor Lewis. I guess we want to go this way. Then we can talk to people too. Oh, since we have one in our inventory, let's go in here. Also, let's see if any of these fish, the other fish we caught, actually count as a bundle. Don't know if they do. Maybe? Hey, tuna. Awesome. Okay. Tuna and tilapia. And no, that's a snapper. Okay. Never mind. So we got 2 more fish. And then we don't have all the forage things with us, but we might as well put the one we do have in here. No, please don't accidentally exhaust yourself because you accidentally flung your fishing pole. Oh, wrong one. Down here. Okay. Then we need to bring those down here. I don't think we've gotten any grapes yet. I think... No, that's that's the salmon berry. Are the grapes on bushes? I can't remember. We haven't found any grapes yet. Oh, I've decided I'm going to build a robot someday. That should be very easy for you. Good. Okay, sure. It always surprises me when there's like dialogue options because I never expect there to be. Okay. Let's go take a bath. Maybe also clean that pathway out just in case we need to. Like, just in case it grows more and then we won't be able to get through. And then it's like coming up here, it's like, we have no energy. I don't understand why she needs to walk slower when she changes into the bathing suit. Okay. We're chilling. How is it already almost 8? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, or if you're in a different time zone. It's currently 7:41 p.m. my time. It does not feel like I've been live for that long. But I guess I must have been. Okay. We don't have our pickaxe, so we can't do anything with the rocks. NLA, you have so many ice cubes. Also, do any of you know why, like, the default, like, max is 1337? That I don't know why that number is the thing, but, like, the default max number for the heist is 1337. We can never have enough ice cubes. All the ice cubes. I'm still trying to come up with something for you guys to spend, like, your ice cubes on. I still haven't come up with anything yet. So if anyone has ideas for those, I am open to ideas. That I want something for all you to be able to, like, spend your ice cubes on. That I was trying to think of something, I don't know, fun, but also it's like, I mean, it could even be like the... I think I did change the name to like the actual channel points to be ice cubes. Which I totally can call them something else. I just did that for the moment. But I could do just like the, you know, ask me a question or something like that, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what I want it to be, but if that's something you are interested in, I mean, I could totally do that. Because 1337, yeah. Spend channel points, you like hoarding those ones. Okay. It's like, I think it could be fun to have something, I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think of something that it was like, it would be fun to like, for all you to like, save points to be able to do, but also something that wouldn't necessarily be like overly complicated or crazy. Because I've like thought of things that would be fun for like Sims stuff, but then it's like if we're not playing Sims, it doesn't necessarily make sense, some of them. So it's like I thought of like, you know, we could have something be a mod for a day, or ask a truth or dare question or something. But if anyone has ideas, I'm open to ideas on that, because I want it to be something that all you are like interested in like seeing. Ooh, that could be something too. Because Corey manually adds all those to the bot, doesn't she? That's a thing that has to like be manually added to the randomizer. The world's biggest glass of lemonade. That would be a huge glass of lemonade with what, 30,000 ice cubes in it? Yeah, I was like, I know for NLA and Bo, it's like mod for a day doesn't necessarily have any incentive for it, but NLA and Bokikio have found their way through the cold and found some fresh ice cubes. Who else entered? Who didn't make it? Someone didn't make it. Who else entered? Oh, Sparkles, you didn't make it through. Oh no. Sorry, Sparkles. I was like, wait, who else entered? I missed seeing who else did it. Okay. Let's quickly sell some stuff. Ooh, wait, let's do this though. So I don't accidentally sell something I want. Because this button is magical. Okay, this button is now my new favorite thing. Okay, but let's actually put that in there. Good, okay. Let's sell some things, make some moolah. If each ice cube is an inch, I just have about 31 by 31 by 31. That's a lot of ice cubes. It's well under a cubic meter. That's still a heck of a lot of ice cubes, though. Okay. While we are in between days here, I think I'm going to hop up real quick and take a little bit of a quick stretch break. If you've been hanging out with me, I super appreciate it. I will be up for just a couple minutes. I suggest if you've been hanging out with me, get up, stretch, move your bodies around. Sitting for too long is not good for your body. And I will be right back. Hello, hello! I am back. I did not realize that this thing was gonna stop playing music, or otherwise I would have turned on some music for all ya to listen to. Let me turn the captions back on there. Hello, hello! I is back. Back to the Stardew. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing now. Apparently I'm singing tunes. Yeah, you don't have enough for an igloo yet. I have to save up for that igloo. Okay, it's gonna be sunny. Okay, they're very displeased today. Good to know. Okay. So I think we'll kind of do the same as we did the previous day. Kind of water our plants here, go fishing. Because we turned in our pickaxe yesterday, so it won't be ready to be picked up until tomorrow? I think is how it works. Because it takes 2 days. So I think tomorrow we'll be able to get our pickaxe back. Let's also actually get this going too. Because we actually have enough copper to be able to actually upgrade something else, so maybe we'll upgrade our axe. Then too. What am I looking for? Oh, it's already in my inventory. There we go, okay. There we go. Go like this. Then we'll go back to watering. So I also would like to make some more of those preserve jars to get some more of our fruit going through there, because I'm kind of sitting on our fruit because I know we can make more money off of it if I do stick it in a preserve jar or a keg. And we don't have kegs yet, and we won't have kegs probably for a while, because I think that's level 8 farming or something like that we get the kegs, if I remember correctly. So we won't have that for a little bit. So we'll compromise with some preserve jars for now and make jelly. Okay. I kind of want to make another one of those things to get more coal, but I guess we could. We have enough. We would still have enough copper bars. To be able to. What do I want? Upgrade something else. That's the wording. I can English. Because then we can actually make some more of the preserve sharps. A train is passing through Stardew Valley. Let's actually. I've never actually ran for the train or anything like that. So let's actually go see what the train's about. I don't know why I'm going this way. This is not the direction I wanted to go. I should have just gone up. This is fine. I totally went the wrong way. We're apparently going this way now. Also, I keep forgetting I need to log into the bot's account and set the bot's color. It's currently yellow for me. I don't know what color it's showing for all of you, but I need to set the bot's color as something. Hey look, there's stones! Did I really just come all the way up here for it to just like give me 7 stones? Is that it? Okay. Orange for you, green for Sparkles. Okay. I think I'm gonna make it be like kind of like an icy blue color, kind of like a light kind of bluish color is what I think I'm gonna set it to be. I just need to actually log into the bot's Twitch account to do that. Because I don't think there's not a way for me to do that, like, not being logged into the bot's account. So I shall try to remember to do that. I do have it on my to-do list. I have a lot of things on my to-do list. My hope is that I'll have my stream deck set up for next stream, is my hope. Also, I realize I look a little bit far away because I'm sitting in my chair like with my legs up crossed, so I'm realizing that makes me a lot farther away from the camera. So I'm smaller. But yeah, with Neg's subathon rescheduled for this weekend, which if there's anyone lurking here and doesn't know, I am a part of the mod squad for the wonderful Nega Oryx, and her subathon is supposed to be happening this weekend. So in terms of my streams, there will probably be a stream on Friday, but other than that, I'm not sure when other streams will be happening, because I will be hanging out in her subathon. And yeah, that's basically the update on that. Oh my goodness, fish! That's probably our puffer fish, is the one that I'm having a really hard catching. I am determined! Yeah, assuming it happens this time, because it was originally supposed to happen last week. So if it does actually happen this weekend, just know that not entirely sure how long it's going to go on for, but it might affect when I stream, if I stream other than Friday. So at this point, I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow because it is Thanksgiving and I will be spending time with my family. If for some reason I end up back here at Talarian's, maybe I'll do a surprise bonus stream, but the likelihood of that happening is very, very slim. Come on, fish. Come on. There we go. Yeah, she was out in the cold today, so it's like if that's why I said assuming that it's supposed to be happening this weekend. But she was out in the cold and rain, so that's not exactly... Whoa! Fish! No! Why is that one so crazy? That's probably the pufferfish. And that's the one we need. But yeah, so if the subathon does happen this weekend, my stream schedule will change accordingly. And if it doesn't happen, then I will be here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I've used my last piece of bait. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. It's like, keep all the germs away. I know, for me, like, if I did not take vitamin C and probiotics and all the vitamins I do take, I would be sick literally all of the time. Because it's like, even the teachers who are just, you know, the gen ed classroom teachers that see just their classroom of students pretty much, it's like, they still get sick very often. And then there's me, who sees, I need to actually add up exactly how many students I see, but it's around 600 kids every week. So that's a lot of germs to be exposed to. Yeah, yeah. And I agree with that. She needs a bubble to just sit, relax, let her body and self and mind, like, take time to heal and recover and just rest. I would like a puffer fish that I'm able to catch, please, game. Yeah, both. Both is good. I've only ever watched, if you guys know what that, like, the both is good reference is, I've only ever watched that movie once. I never watched it as a kid. The Road to El Dorado. Never watched it as a kid, but if I watched it as a kid, there's so many jokes and things in that movie that it's like, okay, this is a kid's movie. It's such a good movie. I need to watch it again because I've only watched it once. But there's so many things in that movie. It's just like, this would go completely over a kid's head. But watching as adults, like, oh, okay. Then again, there's a lot of stuff like that in like animated movies or kids movies that it's like, this is the joke for the parents. Okay, another day without a pufferfish, but we'll still keep fishing here. See what else we can catch. Yeah, one that really stuck out to me that definitely, you know, went over my head as a kid is I want to say maybe it was high school. I don't know. I had gone, like, I obsessively watched The Hunchback of Notre Dame as a kid on repeat. And then once everything pretty much changed over to DVDs versus VHS, there was a really long span of time where I didn't watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame. And then I got The Hunchback on DVD and I watched it again. And I just remember, like, I was watching it like on my laptop upstairs in my room, and I just remember pausing and laughing at the scene where Esmeralda is being like chased by like the guards and stuff, and she's in the cathedral and Phoebus is in there, and she just goes, "You sneaky son of a," and then Phoebus goes, watch it, we're in a church. And you know, as a kid, that just like goes over your head, and I just remember like actually getting that for the first time and just laughing really, really hard at it. Also, if you guys haven't watched The Hunchback of Notre Dame... Sorry, that came out of nowhere. That even surprised me. If you have not seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame, Disney Plus is a thing. Go watch it. This is one of my favorite movies. Hunchback of Notre Dame and Hercules are probably in my top favorite movies. It also makes me very happy that I have played like songs from Hercules in my dance classes, and there's actually a bunch of kids who know the songs, and it makes me so happy that there's still kids who have seen it. Yeah, I was like, I don't know where it's coming from because I don't feel icky. I don't feel bad. I'm just hoping that it's not just... I'm still using like my nose sprays, that my sinuses were still being weird. So I'm okay. I maybe need a bubble. I need a bubble. Bubbles would be like a big bubble. Oh, Bo, that's awesome. Yeah, 2 bubbles, got it. Yeah, bubbles would be good. Like, really, though. That is like out of all the things that being an elementary school dance teacher entails, being exposed to so many germs every week is one of the things that I don't like about the job. Because it's that constant, like, wash your hands, use hand sanitizer, be exposed to kids coughing on you in, like, multiple different environments, multiple different classrooms. That's one of the few things I don't like about the job. It's like, okay, please don't cough on me. Getting all squishy again. All the squishiness. Now here's the question. Is Frank still spinning the wheel? Or did she finally stop? She did it a while ago. Okay. I was like, is Frank still spinning that wheel? Because, oh my goodness. That was a lot of wheel spins. That was a lot of wheel spins. You know, actually, let's not go up to the bath because it's already 8. It's Friday. Let's go actually down here to the saloon and talk to people. So I think that's a better use of our time. Need a squishy emote. all the squishiness. Look at everybody! Hi, everybody! Happy Friday! I still keep thinking it's Friday or Saturday, just so you all know. I don't listen to the Stardew Valley soundtrack a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. I love the Stardew Valley soundtrack. Okay. It's just so catchy. Okay, let's maybe just spend some time sticking some wood into the thingy that makes coal. Because then maybe we can actually make another preserves jar. Because that would be useful. Okay, let's go. Let's stick that in there. There it is. Okay. I'm like, am I blind? Where'd my copper go? I really want... I don't remember how I got it. I really want one of the glow rings that makes it so there's like a ring of light around her when she walks everywhere at night, so then it's easier to see. Would be super awesome. Okay, let's see. What do we need? Okay, we need stone. We got the wood, now we just gotta make some more coal because I used one of them. Awesome, okay. Preserves jar! Apparently this is where we're gonna make this. Okay, let's go like that. Cool. Let's sell some stuff. Sell that. We still need to actually go to Gunther's and actually turn those things in so I'm not carrying them around in my inventory anymore. Actually we can do that tomorrow because tomorrow we're gonna go to the blacksmiths to get our what's it called? Pickaxe back. That's what it is. I can English. Okay, do we have... Yes, we have more. Let's make another one. I just love this game. Sometimes you just really need to just chill with the chill game. Okay, let's go ahead and hop in bed for tonight. Ooh, level 5 fishing. Okay, fish are worth 25% more, or trapper. Resources required to craft crab pots reduced. That does not sound appealing at all. We're going with the fish are worth more. Moolah! The other thing I didn't think about is I don't know if we have enough gold to... we might have enough to upgrade something else again. Oh yeah, we've got enough. Out of ammo. Oh, because I clicked on the thing. Okay. Copper pickaxe is ready. Okay, I got a notification for that. Okay. This is probably my favorite song on the Stardew Valley soundtrack. This song is called Summer Tropicana, and I love this one. This is one that I often use in my class with my students. Because it's just that perfect little mix of like upbeat but kind of backgroundy, but just gives you something that, like, for days when the kids are like sharing work they've made in class, that it's not like crazy upbeat, but it's not crazy slow. It's that good kind of like backgroundy, kind of fits with whatever moves you're doing with it kind of thing. So I often use this. I've actually used Sam's Moss Flower song as well with my class as something that, like, the kids were like, no, that's too upbeat. We want something a little bit more chill. So I've played part of Moss Flower and the kids seem to like it. I kind of just played like the instrumental part of it, but yeah. We have hot peppers! Yeah, I definitely need to add some more songs that are different to the playlist of stuff I play for the kids. But, I mean, I actually looked at the playlist I use, that I started collecting songs on it last year. And I'm up to like 61 songs on it, so it's like I do actually have quite a few that I rotate through. But it's still the same playlist I've used for a while. Okay, let's see. Peppers will need to take with us for the bundle. We also need one of these for the bundle. We still need grapes. I still haven't found any grapes yet. Alright. Let's head that way. Oh, wait. Let's take the copper with us to actually be able to upgrade stuff. Wrong chest. Hi, doggo. Hey, GGNLA. Making it out of there with some fresh ice cubes. This song just makes me happy. I didn't realize I was holding on to wood. I just wanted to click on him to talk to him, and I just gifted him a piece of wood. That's not what I meant. I just wanted to talk to you. Enjoy the random piece of wood that I accidentally just gave to you. Yeah, I think that goes for a lot of us. I think we would all be in very different places if we hadn't found the Twitch communities that we're a part of. My whole thing is like, if I hadn't found If I hadn't watched YouTube videos where Jazza was talking about Twitch, I would never have found Twitch. Or if I did, it would have been a lot later. Okay. I think let's go for the copper. Okay, wait. This is a new thing. Copper trash can? That's new, right? That's not a thing that was in here before. No. I definitely get the emotional squishiness. It's definitely... Like, when I stop and think about it, it's definitely really crazy to think about of, like, if those few things hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here now. Like, if I hadn't watched the few videos where Jazza mentioned Twitch, if I hadn't actually made an account and watched his stream, if I hadn't actually checked out the creative community and found Frank's stream, like, if I hadn't come over on that raid and found Nega's stream, like, there's so many little things that's like, if that one thing was different, I mean, I probably could have still ended up eventually, like, streaming on Twitch. But if I hadn't found, like, the nice, like, snug community that is Crystallium and so many of the people on the team and who, like, are associated, like, with the team and, like, have that similar kind of vibe, I don't know. Because it's like, I had heard of, like, video game streaming before, but it always was, like, you know, like, big pro people, like, tournaments, just, like, a whole spam chat kind of thing. It's like, well, why would I want to do that? This is a lot better than that. Because this pathway ended up with a lot of wonderful friends. Okay, let's go copper axe. I just want the mine carts to work. That would be wonderful. Oh. I've been carrying one of those around and we've already put one in the museum. It's fine. That means we can just sell the thing. What is this? Oh, alright. Let's go up. Let's go up real quick to the community center. Whoa, he's actually out of his bedroom. That's a rare occurrence. Let's go up here to the community center real quick, and then we'll go back to down to the beach and do some more fishing, because we're still on that mission for a puffer fish. We still need to find a grape. Is the other thing as well. Did we actually plant all of those things? I hope we have all of those planted. I guess we'll find out. I think we planted all those things. Okay. Let's go down to the beach and do some fishing. Now I'm just thinking about just like in life in general of like so many like little things. If that one thing hadn't happened, I wouldn't have done X, Y, or Z kind of thing. Or if I ended up doing X, Y, or Z, it would have been a lot later kind of thing. Hi, Haley. Snoop around in your room. No, let's like care for plants. I love the sound of the ocean in this game too. I also should have probably grabbed the bug meat to make some more bait. But you know, it's fine. Ooh, our fishing proficiency, like our fishing level went up, so our green bar's bigger now. That's nice. Maybe I'll be able to catch a pufferfish now, because that would be super awesome. Pufferfish, pufferfish. I'm gonna catch a pufferfish. Maybe. Hopefully. Possibly. Catch that pufferfish. I don't know, just the sound of the ocean is just relaxing. It's just kind of putting me in the, yeah, this is so chill. It's also like, no, I'm not gonna get sleepy yet just because there's relaxing chill sounds. Because it's not even 8:30 yet. I should not be tired. For some reason, I slept for like 8.5 hours last night. And still, like, my Fitbit gave me, like, a not a good sleep score. I'm like, but I slept forever. But apparently, like, I didn't get as much deep sleep last night as I usually do, so I think that affected it, I guess. That I know, like, last night, it very well might have been that I know Talarian was, like, prepping some stuff in the kitchen after I had gone to bed. That, at work today, they were doing like a like a taco something thing for Thanksgiving as like a celebration kind of thing. I don't know why it's tacos, but he was prepping some stuff for that. So I don't know if the noise in the kitchen made it so I didn't get as deep a sleep, but I was like, I slept for 8.5 hours because if you don't have a Fitbit, like a score of like a sleep score of 80 is good, and it only gave me a 67, even though it's like, okay, I slept for 8.5 hours. So it's like I don't necessarily feel sleepy or anything. Whoa, pufferfish, pufferfish. Maybe this is a pufferfish. Can I get it? No, not gonna happen. I think that's the pufferfish. Is the one that I keep not being able to catch, and I totally just missed that fish. It's fine. I do notice, like, on my Fitbit, though, that I tend to get, because it will, like, categorize it in terms of, like, deep sleep versus light sleep versus REM sleep versus, like, when you're awake, that on average, like, I get a lot more deep sleep than like light sleep. That usually, like, it has like a range for like, at your age level you normally would get this amount of sleep in each range. Usually I'm on the high end of how much deep sleep I get. I'm like on the low end of the light sleep, so I think that maybe threw that off, but I don't know. Okay, no pufferfish today. We tried. I think the pufferfish must be that one that jumps around a whole bunch. It's the only thing I could guess. And I would like to be catching actual fish, but you still earn like XP points for like catching anything, so at least we're still doing that. Come on, fishy. English and grammar is not your strong suit. I always wished like I was really good at English and writing and everything. I'm not bad. It's just I'm not necessarily super. It's not my strong suit either. In school, I was always I was good with math. I wasn't ever like excellent at math, but in terms of like strongest subject, math was usually my strongest subject. I always loved English, but I was never super good at it. So points for my help for helping you out there. Yeah, because I always have, like, in school I would always have my mom, like, proofread and edit my papers and stuff. Because she's good at English. She's good at English stuff. She's also good at numbers. She has, like, a business degree and stuff, so she's good at she's good in both those categories. I always loved science, but I was okay with it. In high school, I really struggled in the physics class I took. That physics didn't make any sense to me. Chemistry made a lot more sense to me than physics did. But unfortunately, the timing with how it worked with my high school, that it was like every other year for like 11th and 12th grade, that we were a small enough school that physics and chemistry wasn't offered every single year, so it would rotate. So one year it was physics and one year was chemistry. And unfortunately, the year it was my turn, or like my time to take science, was the physics year, not the chemistry year. And taking chemistry in college was super duper cool, and that made a whole lot of sense to me in college, that I wish I had taken it in high school instead. Let's do one more. Social science and biology. Yeah, I loved my biology class in college. That the one in high school was okay, but the biology, like, I really loved taking my science classes in college. They were really, really fun. That I didn't have to take a whole lot of science classes. I just had to have enough for, like, my general AA degree. But I loved my biology class. My chemistry class was hard, but it was really fun. Geology was honestly one of my favorite classes I took in college. That class was really, really fun, of getting to have hands-on with the rocks and, you know, test and figure out the different things about this is why it's this mineral or rock and so forth, such and such, this and whatnot. So every time I personally, earth science, the geology and stuff, that was super fun to me, because it wasn't, granted, it was like Geology 101, so it wasn't like anything super crazy. It was mainly like figure out how to identify these like certain rocks and minerals is basically what that class was. But I always, one of my like favorite things, like, I loved history when it was world history. I hated it when it was American history. That, to me, it's like, there's definitely interesting things in American history, but, like, if you're comparing, like, interest levels of, like, talking about, like, ancient Greece or Mesopotamia or Egypt to, like, American history and stuff, it's like, yeah, it's not as interesting. River and Society. What did that class entail? Couldn't get into earth science. I can understand that. That's understandable. I really liked it. But I did also meet, I think it was also really fun too, because I also met someone who has actually ended up being one of my friends in, like, after my 2-year degree, that we both got into the same education cohort. So we met then and, like, became friends then, and we ended up, like, studying together and stuff like that. So I think that helped a lot too. In terms of, like, you know, being motivated to study for it and such. Whoop, I'll put that in there. Actually, I want to keep the wood with me because I want to keep sticking it in here. Let's also get the strawberries out to do that. Yeah, it's like in sixth grade was my favorite year for history. That in sixth grade we studied we studied ancient Greece, we studied ancient Egypt, and we studied Mesopotamia. We did. We must have done Europe or something because I remember like doing a project about like Notre Dame. But the other thing I loved about it too is that for each unit for history, and I still have this cookbook that we did. Oh, we did a topography unit was the other one we did. That was kind of like a history thing we did with this project is that we had a cookbook that at the end of each unit as a class we would cook food from the place we had learned about. So each of us would like we would be in groups and each group would be making a different food and then we would get to like share and eat the food at the end. And it was the funnest thing ever. That I remember that this is like the first like why I know and the first time I ever made like from scratch pizza, because we did for topography we made pizza and each ingredient like represented like a different thing on a map. So that was super fun. I also remember making this delicious bread that I don't remember where it was from, but it was like a seed bread that had a whole bunch of different seeds in it. And it was really good. And I've always intended to make it again, and I just never have. But I think that's the difference there is like making it interesting and adding in those other things really changes like the interest level as well. Yeah. I remember in high school in I think it was ninth grade that my English teacher had us do just like these worksheets that were like grammar worksheets that she had us do and have like it was like one was due every class kind of thing because we had our schedule was that it was like an AB schedule, so we had our classes every other day because we had longer class periods. And it actually got to the point that she was like, I'm bored of like she was pretty much saying like I'm bored of grading these. Are you actually getting anything from any of these worksheets? And everyone was like, no. So then she didn't make us do the worksheets anymore. they weren't really helpful anyway. Okay. We're making the mullahs. All of the mullahs. Yeah, but there was a lot of things I liked about school. There was a lot of things I didn't like about school, but I always tried to be... See, I think that's the difference between, like, where I crossed the path from, like, being a Ravenclaw to being a Hufflepuff, because in middle school I was very much, like, really focused on schools. I got, like, straight A's. I always wanted to be learning something new, and I loved everything about school. And then I got to high school, and I still loved it, but it wasn't the same kind of drive. I had, like, the motivations of, like, being loyal to the theater group and loyal to dance and things like that, and those took more priority rather than, like, being so focused on just, like, gaining knowledge in school. And I think that's kind of my difference between being Ravenclaw versus Hufflepuff. If that kind of works, if that makes sense. Okay. I think we should maybe go back to the mines again today. And see if we can start maybe getting some iron. You should sort yourself again. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, I really wish I had, or like had access to or taken a test when I was 11, because I really think I would have been, which that's the thing too, is like I could probably like simulate it of like answer the questions as I would have when I was in 6th grade, like when I was 11, just to see if I would end up being Ravenclaw or not. I think, didn't Bo add a sort command here? I don't remember. Did you add one? I can't remember if you did. Is it HP? HP, okay. That was it, okay. I might change it to sort, because that's what I'm, at least in Nega's chat, that's what I'm used to typing for it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change my color to be yellow for the subathon, but I think I'm gonna wait until, like, I know it's actually going to happen. We could. When I took that test, I think I have a screenshot saved of it somewhere, but when I took it, like, I know everyone's like, what was your second place house of, like, what was also close? I was literally 80% Hufflepuff, and everything else was, like, in the 20s or 30s percentage. That, I was like, I was so clearly a Hufflepuff. And I'm like, yeah, that seems about right. That's not the button I wanted. Click on that. There we go. Okay. I think we're gonna go to the mines. We do also actually have enough coal to make some more preserves, so let's actually do that too. Because guess what? You can stack large things now because of the update, and that makes me so happy. I don't have to have 2 squares for preserve jars. I could just stack them. It makes me very happy. Yeah, I was like, that's when I first, I mean, I took, like, the actual quiz, like, the through Pottermore, when Pottermore first came out, that I was one of those people who hunted down the quill to be able to have one of the first accounts for Pottermore, and it drives me nuts now that I don't remember what the username is, because it was one of those you didn't get to pick the username, you just had to pick one of the automated choices. So I don't remember what my login is, but I was sorted into Hufflepuff. I need to take I still haven't taken the Patronus quiz. But I don't know what my Patronus is, and I never have done the what is it, Ilvermorny? The American school. I still haven't done that one either. Well, it's done and ready to be submitted. Okay. You ready to submit the thing? Let's put a preserve jar there and one there. I'm also very excited for the fact that sheds can now be upgraded to have twice the amount of space on the inside of them. That is another thing I'm very excited to see in action with the update. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. I want the wood to be able to go like this. Then we can put it away. And then we can put the coal away. And then we're gonna go to the mines. A ragdoll cat? Thanks to my help. GG, my hell. Good, good, good. Okay, actually, let's go back this way. I totally just actually looked at the top of my OBS and it says celebrate the holidays with the new Thanksgiving themed overlays. I'm like, I did not notice that before I clicked the live button. I was like, okay. I kind of have been ignoring whatever banner pops up at the top because lately it's just been like, stream on Facebook. And I'm like, no. Why would I want to stream on Facebook? Because that does not sound like a fun thing to do. Because Facebook doesn't have fancy emotes. Ooh, speaking of streaming on different stuff, have you guys seen all the stuff that's happening on YouTube? The whole insaneness that is an issue of stuff, policy stuff that's going to be changing, possibly? Because dang. Yeah, the kid-friendly stuff. So basically, the rundown of it is there's, I think it's called COPA. It's about like child privacy and the issue with the fact that YouTube is collecting information about kids to personalize ads. So basically they're trying to change it so that anything that could be kid-friendly has to be marked kid-friendly, and if it's marked kid-friendly, that the YouTuber they won't run any personalized ads on it, which means a dramatic reduction in revenue for all of those people who create kid-friendly content. But also in terms of kid-friendly content, anything that could appeal to kids has to be marked as kid-friendly content. So not just stuff that is specifically aimed for kids. Anything that could appeal to kids needs to be marked as kids, and if you fail as a YouTuber to mark it as kids, you could be fined up to like $42,000. So it's a whole thing. Okay, also, I keep wandering in the wrong direction. Yeah, so I've watched multiple videos from YouTubers that I do watch, and all of them are basically saying, I'm currently looking for jobs, that this will no longer be my full-time job if this goes into effect, because that's them losing 60 to 80% of their revenue is from personalized ads. So, one in particular, I don't know if any of you know Brian Hall, I think is his name, that he does like Disney impressions and things like that. So all of his content, he just marked his channel family friendly, because any of his content, could be seen as family friendly. So he said it was like he's gonna definitely reduce the amount of videos and won't be able to produce as much big content, and is currently looking for a job because it's crazy. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like they're trying to do it to protect and make things kid friendly, but what they're going to end up doing is they're going to make that more people are going to start making content adult just so they don't have to mark it as kid friendly. So the content on YouTube is going to end up being more adult content just so people don't have to mark it that way, and the people who do create kid-friendly content are not going to be able to make as much content. So in other words, basically YouTube is going to see a huge reduction in the amount of kid-friendly content that's produced. And I understand why they're trying to do it, because of, like the personalized ads, but oftentimes it's kids watching on their parents' stuff anyway, and a lot of parents that a lot of parents, as far as I know, don't really care about personalized ads, because it's collecting a mix of the kids' information and the parents, because if they're watching it on their parents' phone kind of thing. But yay, Bo! Yeah, exactly. And the reason I don't get why they need to do it on the main YouTube is because there's literally a YouTube Kids for that purpose. That YouTube Kids does not have any personalized ads if the kids watch it through there, and it doesn't collect any of their information and such. So they've already done that. So it's like if parents are really that concerned about personalized ads for their kids, then they just need to have their kid watch through the kid app. So yeah, it's like if there's a whole petition thing too that's going around for people who are trying to fight it, because it's like YouTube is just gonna go under if this actually happens. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like it's not good. Can we actually do these? Hey, we can actually do these now. Cool. It takes a while, but still works. Cool. Yeah, it's like there's definitely going to be a lot of people reducing content or leaving the platform in general just because of that. We need a better sword. We need a better sword. Okay. The presence of the kids-friendly category doesn't seem as big of an issue as the fact that they're also using a bot to go through the auto-flagged content that YouTube thinks. Yes, that's the other issue. It's like that it's very broad in the wording of what can be considered kid-friendly content. So it's pretty much saying like anything that could appeal to a kid has to be marked as kid-friendly, even if your target audience is not kids. If the bot thinks that this should be marked kid-friendly, then you can get in serious trouble for it. I didn't know Jenna Marbles came over to Twitch. I don't think I've ever actually watched any of her videos. I do know who she is though, and I've seen clips and stuff. But I don't think I've ever actually actively watched any of her videos. I've also been streaming on Twitch because of it, yeah. I know one of my art YouTubers that I watch that her YouTube channel is Banana Jamana. Her name's Jamie Jo. That she's now has a Twitch channel and periodically streams on it too. Yeah, it's like I know they have that. She does a lot of stuff on Instagram now too. Also, if you like Disney art or like cute art in general, definitely go check her out because she's really awesome. Because I don't remember, is her Twitch handle Jamie Jo or Banana Jamana? I don't remember what she ended up doing for that. I don't think I've ever actually caught any of her streams. I know I follow her, but I don't think I've actually caught any of her Twitch streams. We need a better sword, because this one really sucks. Like, how many times do I have to whack that thing? Also, we're gonna go ahead and head back up, because we got down 5 levels. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Because we don't have the minecarts yet. So that means we gotta walk all the way back. I don't remember which bundle unlocks the minecarts, but I really want the minecarts. Yeah, Talarian watched that video and was telling me about it, that they got like completely banned because they were spamming emotes in YouTube. And I'm like, that's a little aggressive and a little much. Just a little bit. I love that button. That button is magical. That is a magical button. Okay. Well, let's chop down some trees. Actually, no, we can't because we don't have our... Never mind. I keep forgetting that I turned in the axe. So let's get rid of some stone then. I want one of those glow ring things. Okay. That's what it is. We can do the... Wait, what? We can't do those ones. We could do them in the mines, though. I guess that was a different shaped one or something? I don't know. Right. Like, that's a big issue for, like, banning the whole Google, like, not able to access the entire Google account. Okay. We reached mining level 3. Copper axe is ready. Yay! Okay. I think we will try again for the pufferfish today. And we do have enough gold and we will have enough copper bars here to upgrade something else. So if we want to upgrade something else, we can. I guess we can upgrade the hoe. I don't want to upgrade the watering can probably till winter, or unless if we time it right for it to be on a rainy day. But I don't want to not be able to water plants. Right, yeah, it's like, and that's the thing too, it's like, what is, like, I haven't watched the video, so I don't actually know all the information about it, but like, what was their reasoning for, like, why did those accounts need to be banned when all they were doing was spamming emotes? Like, why does that constitute a ban? I don't know if YouTube has, like, the equivalent of a timeout, but, like, why would spamming emotes say, nope, you can no longer access any of your stuff this account's connected to? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me as to why that would equate to not being able to access your account at all. Right, like, for sure, it's like with the amount of emotes we spam, which granted, like, for people who the whatever stream that was, I think that was a thing that Negs was, like, hosting on, that all of us, like, getting, like, slapped by the bot for posting 4 emotes or whatever that was. Like, that was a little much. I'm glad they were able to, like, remedy that. That was the Comic-Con stream. Okay. I was like, that was something of some sort. I just remember Nightbot, like, slapping all of us. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which... I'm trying to remember which one that was. Like, it wasn't... It wasn't apparently memorable enough to stick in my brain of what that one actually entailed. There's no explanation from YouTube. They just said there was an account ban. That's like me randomly clicking the ban button for no reason. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was... I agree. That was definitely, like, a waste of time for that, because that was just a whole big, huge thing. Yeah, I feel like YouTube is slowly on the descending, dying side of things. Okay, let's take this with us. Let's put that away. Let's put that away. make some more coal. I guess we can... We have enough to actually make another one, so let's make another one. And let's go ahead and go pick up and drop off stuff. Yeah, it was basically, it's like, well, here's all the Negaverse people here, and there's no one else here. Yeah, I thought that was really weird that they, like, immediately deleted the VOD. I feel like it was a very poorly organized event. Yeah, it's like, go us, but, like, that should not have been their purpose. It's like Nega could have done that on her own stream with way better organization than what they did. But they just clicked the... Yeah. We have a copper axe now. We're making progress. Alright. I don't want to do the watering can because I still want to be able to water stuff. So let's go ahead and do this. Get those things upgraded. And then I'd say we go fish. And see if we can finally get that pufferfish. Yeah, and a larger view count. Yeah, exactly. It's like, there's... Overall, if that was done on Neg's channel, there would have... I mean, it would have been more organized, higher viewership. I feel like it was a very thrown together thing. Kind of like the first, like, Stardew Valley Rivals competition. That whole thing was also, like, completely ridiculous. Yeah, had 100 viewers, and, like, literally, they didn't have a mod team, they just had Nightbot on, like, overactive. Like, overactive. Yeah, well, that was the whole thing that they changed the rules less than, like, 12 hours before the competition was supposed to start, which completely changed how you would, like, strategize with it, because, like, the night before the actual competition, they changed it, one of the things to be for the gold, that it was originally most gold made, like, by the end of it, and then they changed it to be most gold you actually had in your, like, in the thing up there, like, the most gold you had up there was the one who won versus the most gold, like, actually made throughout the time. So it's like, well, that completely changes the strategy, because then you don't want to spend as much. Yeah, that whole thing was a mess. And then they, like, changed the whole voting for the best farm or whatever, so that it didn't actually count as a prize. That the people who organized it clearly had never played Stardew before. And then it was like one person won all, like, it was only one person who was able, like, out of all the teams who even caught a legendary fish. So the only reason that they won anything for being the most voted for farm was just because they took the money from the fish that weren't caught and split it. Yeah, and I feel that vibe. It's just like, hey, this would be a really fun, silly thing to do. Let's do it. But put no effort into it and expect no one to actually care about it. Like, yeah, if you're going to put together this thing, there's going to be people out there who are going to care about it and want you to take it seriously. And then, of course, they're going to be upset when you don't. Also, these headphones are actually Talarian's, and his ears are a lot bigger than mine, so these feel funny on my head. Because I'm a goober and I didn't bring my headphones with me. Yeah. Pretty much. They're like, oh, this is a cool idea. Let's not think about it any further than our initial idea, and let's execute it exactly like our initial idea, initial thought. Good plan, right? I mean, some cool things have come out of, like, ideas and whatnot, but, you know, not everything. Okay, why am I walking away? Keep fishing. We still have time. Maybe we can catch the pufferfish today. There we go. Yeah. Come on. Did I actually make it so I could get the chest? Come on, get the fish. Yay! And it's geode. Okay. I don't even know what the dino egg looks like. I feel like across the board there's just like so many things that the people in charge don't take in to account the people who are actually using the system or the content, or like take the opinions in. If that makes sense, there's so many things in the world that it's like, it's run by people who don't even use the thing or know anything about the thing, but yet they're in charge of the thing. Yeah. I don't think I've seen any of those problems though, of like not able to cheer bits and subs coming through multiple times. At least I haven't seen it. That doesn't mean it's not a thing, but I haven't personally seen that. Nice! What do I get? Ooh, bait. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like I haven't... I kind of got out of the habit of like checking to see if I could watch ads for bits, but it definitely sucks that you can't watch as many ads for bits anymore. Maybe? No! That was the pufferfish. That had to have been the pufferfish. Can I get it? Can I get it? Please? Okay. That has to be the pufferfish, the one that's so hard to catch. That's with any business nowadays, the way stuff at work. I mean, they had 2 fundraisers going on and was mad that they didn't go well. Why would you have two separate fundraisers going on? Like, why would you do 2 fundraisers at the same time? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It was when cumulative subs were introduced, the sub would come through 3 times in the chat. Okay. Yeah, it's like, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, why would you do 2 at once? Like, do you think doing 2 at once is gonna make them both work the same amount? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay, so when they were implementing the new... Yeah. See, I don't cheer bits extremely often, so I don't think I noticed that. Okay, well, we failed on the pufferfish mission again today, but we tried. I think even continuing to fish will help because that will get our fishing proficiency up. Because I actually don't know what we need to do to get the iridium rod. I don't remember if that's something we have to buy. I don't know, I could look at the wiki, but... So they were doing basically the same two different fundraisers that were basically the same thing at the same time, and we're wondering why it wasn't successful? Like... That... I mean, even for me, that, like, doesn't make any sense whatsoever. What? It's like, you can do multiple fundraisers for things, but don't do them at the same time? Come on, fishy. Come here, fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Okay. We're almost out of energy here. Yeah, okay. I was like, this is gonna be our last cast for the day, I think. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. No one's biting? There we go. I was gonna be kind of sad if our last cast of the day was gonna be like trash or something. It was to fight hunger. One was getting a change in a cup. The other was a $10 bag of food. Okay, so it was basically... They were trying to collect money, but also get you to, like, support, like, a bag of food. So it was, like, two different things essentially trying to do the same thing, but at the same time. Okay. Yeah, Twitch is being glitchy, right? That's the thing, though. Anything's gonna end up having bugs and glitches and whatnot, so... Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, Sparkles, that makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, the thing that I always think is... I don't want to say it's necessarily dumb, but with like school fundraisers and stuff, there's only so many different fundraiser things that are available for like the elementary schools and stuff to do. So it ends up being that like all of the schools are like selling coupon books or all the schools are selling like cookie dough stuff. So then it's like, okay, so then they're trying to like get everybody to buy these things. And then it's like, if you have like multiple different family members or multiple different schools and different stuff, you want to be able to support them, but they're all selling the same thing. So it works better like when like one of my schools this year did like the cookie dough fundraiser, so that makes sense because then you could like buy different things. But the other one just does like the coupon book sales, so you can buy a book of coupons, but it's like, well, you don't need multiple books of coupons because they're all the same coupons. So that can be like a little weird. It's like, well, like for my family, it's like, so do I buy one from like me, or do I buy one from like my cousin who's doing one for her school fundraiser? Because it's the same thing, but I want to support both, but I don't need two of the same thing. So it works better like for the ones that do the like the cookie dough ones. But I feel like those are the only... the schools do either a coupon book fundraiser, a cookie dough, or they do... I think it's mainly the high schools. The high schools will do like a magazine subscription fundraiser. Chocolate covered almonds. Yeah, I've seen the choirs do that. They'll sell like C's candy bars. That's another one that like the choirs and like the orchestra programs seem to do. Yeah, that could definitely be annoying. It's like if it's affecting, it's like, well, can I even stream or not? Like the whatever day that was during the summer that like I couldn't go live, that we had to wait around and see if I was eventually going to be able to go live. So I wasn't able to go live for however long that was. That I remember, Bo, you and me ended up doing like the ESO dungeon off stream because I couldn't go live. Eventually I was able to go live, but that was really annoying. That's like, come on, Twitch. I mean, it is the Twitch glitch, right? So I mean, at least they're fairly vigilant about like they realize there's a problem and they work to fix it. It's not like they're like, "Oh, there's a problem. Let's just leave it there." They're pretty good about like being like, "Yeah, we realize there's a problem. We're doing our best to fix it." Oh, really? I remember like I haven't personally haven't had any issues with raids, but I remember like being on raids and like sometimes them like glitching out and not actually taking you over there or something. But I think that was mainly when I was watching on mobile and the raids were still really, really new. Nice heisting, Cozy Joe. I don't know where this cough is coming from. Mm. I don't know if any of you were in Mother Moon's stream the other day, but actually you guys might have been there because that was, I think, when I raided into her. That Mother Moon raided with 69 people. I was really, really excited about it, and it was great. Okay. Yeah, he was there for that. I was like, you know, I think that was actually the night that I raided into her, so you guys might have been there for that. Okay. Let's just hang out here and make some more coal. Because it's only 9:40-ish, so it's not too late. We don't have to, like, rush her off to bed here. I just want this, like, little like, nighttime sound to, like, listen to while I sleep, because this is just so nice. Casualties have fallen! Oh no! GG, Cozy Joe, and Bokikio making it out of that heist! Sorry, NLA. Rip NLA! Run as fast as you can, take those fresh ice cubes and go for it! Okay, actually, we do have enough to make another one of these. We actually need to go to the mines because we're going to actually end up at the point that we're going to run out of stone. We just need more resources in general, really. What was I looking for? Oh, the strawberries to get. No, I don't want to eat the strawberry. Put the strawberry in the thing. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and send her to bed. Ooh, level 6. Nice. Okay. New crafting recipe. A spinner and a trap bobber. I don't think I've ever used either of those items, but it is cool that we can make them now. Making all the moolahs. Moolah, moolah, moolah. Ooh, a storm's approaching. Okay. Okay. We still probably have a couple days until we actually get any blueberries. Because I think blueberries take 13 days? They take a while, but then you get like a ton of blueberries from them because it keeps making blueberries. Yeah, I did a picture as well. Is it a nice picture or is it a meme picture? I need to think about what I'm going to add to our secret little project there. Also, if you have not seen, or if you're not in Discord to have heard about our secret project that we're doing, feel free to go check it out if you would like to. It's a nice picture? Okay. Are you the first one to post on it? Because I haven't actually gone and looked at it since it was created. It's a nice picture from TwitchCon. That's good. First one? Okay. NLA was second. Nice. I need to figure out what I'm going to post on there. I'm really bad at writing like little note things. Okay. Yes, you should know about that. You took the quiz again? I kind of want to take the quiz. I want to take it again. I'm really, like, when I write notes like that, they're usually pretty short and sweet, because I'm really bad at writing those kinds of notes. Okay, organize that, please. Thank you. There we go. Much better. Okay. Well, it's still sunny, so I guess we should try for a pufferfish again? I guess is what we should probably do. Ooh, there's jelly ready. We're just slowly gonna work through all these things. That's the thing in my other save file. It's just like I literally have thousands of blueberries that I haven't sold or done anything with yet because I want to turn them into wine or something. So I'm literally sitting on thousands of blueberries. There is a link for it. I made an announcement about it in my Discord, so it should be like not, there's obviously today's announcement, but there should be the announcement above it has the link to it. I can also, I don't know, I think it's probably been posted in the channel about it, but we can also pin a post probably with the link to it. Might be a good idea if we haven't done that. I can't remember if we've done that or not. Both least Gryffindor. Wait. I don't remember. I remember someone posting. Was that Sparkles posting the percentages? I don't think I actually read them. No, that was NLA posting them. Okay. 81% Ravenclaw, 38% Hufflepuff, 38% Slytherin, and 8% Gryffindor. That's interesting that your Hufflepuff and Slytherin aren't exactly the same. But you are definitely a Ravenclaw. You just posted it? Oh, like in Discord? Or... Because I don't see it in chat. So let me see. Because this is kind of a longer quiz, isn't it? I kind of want to retake it. In Discord. Okay, I was like, am I just blind and completely missing it? Hufflepuff! 77% Hufflepuff, 53% Slytherin, 43 Ravenclaw, and 29 Gryffindor. Yeah, I think I'll have to take it at some point because I haven't taken it in a while to know what. Because the last time I took it, I don't remember what my percentages were for the other houses, but I was 80% Hufflepuff. I guess we're a little bit early for fishing. That's okay. Our green bar's a little bit bigger now because we upgraded our fishing proficiency. So hopefully that will help a little bit in our quest for a pufferfish. I still keep thinking it's like Friday or Saturday, just so you all know. Okay, pufferfish, pufferfish. I would like a pufferfish. Pretty please, pufferfish. I keep forgetting to see if I actually have bug meat. That'd be a pufferfish. Can I catch it though? No, I cannot. I keep forgetting to see if I have bug meat in the... I'm having no luck with those ones. I keep forgetting to see if I have bug meat to make more bait. Gotta start working on next thing, yeah. Come on, fish, bite! I know I don't have bait, but come on! There we go. No! $79% Slytherin? Come on, fish. 79% Slytherin, 45 Hufflepuff, 43 Gryffindor, 41 Ravenclaw. I feel like that shows your indecisive nature. Did I know you were Slytherin? Did you know you were Slytherin? I feel like I did not know you were Slytherin. But yeah, the Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, and Ravenclaw are like really, really close together there. I want to catch a pufferfish. Can I do it? I don't know, but I'm certainly going to try. Ooh, can I do it? I think I did it. I think I did it. Maybe. Yes! And it's a geode. That works. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I realized that you were Slytherin. I don't know. I guess I never really thought about what house you would be in. Sometimes it surprises me who's Slytherin. No, don't face. Why are you facing that way? But then again, I feel like you can. I feel like in a lot of cases, not even just in terms of Slytherin, I feel like you can be easily surprised by someone's house, not being what you would think it would be. I don't think we're gonna get a pufferfish today. We got some fish, but I don't think we're getting a pufferfish today. Slytherin is your second house? Yeah, Talarian. I don't think Talarian's taken the actual test. Talarian thinks that he's a Gryffindor. Or I mean, I think he thinks he's a Slytherin. I personally think he's maybe a Gryffindor. I need to make him take the test. Because I don't think he's actually taken the actual test. Yeah. No pufferfish today, because pufferfish only show up between noon and 4. But we're still going to get some fish. Which means we're still going to get some gold, which means we might actually have enough. I think we've used up too much of our wood and stone, though. We would now have enough money yet to get a coop. Usually Hufflepuff is second? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember which one was second for me. I think it was maybe Slytherin? I need to retake it. If you guys want to see me retake it, I can do it on stream if you guys want me to. But if not, I'll just do it off stream. Do it? Okay. We'll finish up this day and then I'll take the test. I would like to catch something other than garbage. It still counts for XP, but I would like... There's a fish. Dang it! It didn't drop quick enough to go get the chest. Ravenclaw is typically your second with at least 50 and 60%. Okay. Yeah. It's like, I'd be interested to see if it's changed at all. Wouldn't it be crazy if I took it and I wasn't a Hufflepuff? Yeah, because it's like, I know it's like you definitely change as a person over time. Yeah, just for giggles. Would that be crazy? Like, for me, it's like, I want to take it again, but also, like, what if I'm not Hufflepuff? I have to be Hufflepuff. It's really funny that me and the art teacher at one of my schools, that he literally, like, his greeting to me is, "Hey, Hufflepuff," and I've started going, "Hey, Ravenclaw," because he's a Ravenclaw. 62% Gryffindor, 60 Slytherin, 52 Hufflepuff, and 40 Ravenclaw. Yeah, it'd be interesting for sure. It's like, I really wish I have, I think I have a screenshot of it saved somewhere. But I don't remember what the other percentages were other than I was 80% Hufflepuff. Yeah. Okay, today the fishing has, like, we got here earlier and we've been, I guess we didn't have any bait today. That's why it's taking longer. It's like, we haven't run out of energy yet. It's already 8. What kind of fish is this? A crazy one. Yeah, it's like, definitely Hufflepuff. Definitely Hufflepuff. Okay, I'm done fishing. Okay, there's probably not going to be that many people in here, but let's just see who's in here. Work on getting some hearts with some people, I guess. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Okay, do the stretchy stretches. Yeah, I guess it is already like 9:30, so it's like 12:30 your time. Hi, Random Bystander! How's it going? If you haven't followed Random Bystander, go do it! Go do the thing! It goes really good. Actually, we are going to... we've been talking about the Harry Potter sorting quiz and, like, retaking it and such. So we're actually gonna, like, wrap up our Stardew here. This is gonna be our last day, and I'm actually gonna retake the Harry Potter sorting quiz because I haven't taken it in a while, and everyone in chat is retaking it. NLA, why are you shouting me out in my own channel? What? Also, if you haven't followed any of the people with those wonderful links in chat, go do it. I don't know why you need a link to get to my channel because you're already here, but yeah. Okay. For completeness, okay. You're shouting out because you're great. Okay, Random. Okay. Well, we definitely have enough gold now if we want to get a coop. My concern is I think we used up too much of our wood and stone, so we'll have to get some more of those. But, hey, our copper hose ready. Awesome. We are gonna go ahead and exit to desktop, though, because I am curious as to what that is. Okay. Let me go over here real quick. I'm just gonna change this back into just chatting for this. Okay. Let me move some stuff around here real quick. That's not what I wanted to do, computer. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So I'm going to... I moved so many things around. I lost my chat. There we go. Okay. Okay, Random. I know, it's just like, why are you shouting me out in there? Okay, let's turn this back on. Okay. In theory, I can use this capture. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move how I'm sitting here. Okay, so this is, if you have not taken this quiz, this is the Harry Potter Sorting House quiz. This is all of the official questions from Pottermore, but it is all of the possible questions it could ask you compiled into one like complete thing, so you don't have to actually make an account or anything like that. If you'll want to follow along with me and take the quiz yourself, if you haven't, I believe it's !HP in the chat. I need to change it to sort, but if you want to follow along. Okay, so question 1. Which of the following would you most hate people call you? Ordinary, ignorant, cowardly, selfish. Now I'm gonna have to actually like think about stuff. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with ordinary. Okay, after you died, what would you most like people to do when they hear your name? Miss you, but smile. Ask for more stories about your adventures. Think with admiration of your achievements. Or, I don't care what people think about me after I'm dead. It's what they think of me while I'm alive that counts. I'm gonna say miss you, but smile. Given the choice, would you rather invent a potion that would guarantee you glory, wisdom, love, or power? See, I'm trying not to overanalyze which one I think is like, this is the Hufflepuff answer, this is the Gryffindor answer, etc. I'm trying not to like look into it that much, but I definitely think that glory is Gryffindor, wisdom is Ravenclaw, power is Slytherin, and love is Hufflepuff. Hello, hello! Can we get some welcome on ins for our raiders? Pam, it's so good to see you. How's it going? Welcome on in. We just wrapped up that we were playing some Stardew Valley tonight, checking out some of the features of the new update. We found a couple of the new features there, and we were talking in chat about our Harry Potter houses and how a lot of us hadn't taken the quiz in a very long time, so I am retaking the Harry Potter sorting house quiz. And yeah, welcome on in. What are you doing? What were you doing on your stream? How did it go? You were also playing Stardew. Awesome. So yeah, this is a quiz that compiles all of the questions from Pottermore. So it's all of the possible options of questions that the Pottermore could ask you, compiled into one quiz. So if you want to follow along with us, it's !HP in the chat will give you a link to the quiz. So if you want to find out what your Hogwarts house is, I am a Hufflepuff, and I'm 99% sure this is going to tell me that I'm a Hufflepuff, but I'm interested to see that it gives you percentages of like what the other houses are, kind of thing. So yeah. How was Stardew? What'd you get up to? We are in our Stardew playthrough. I absolutely love the name of our farm. One of my wonderful moderators came up with it. The name is Lettuce Farm, and I think it's funny. That we are in summer year 1 is what we are working on in there. Hi, Prof. How's it going? Imagine being anything other than Slytherin. Prof, for your enjoyment, my mod log says NLA banned 88-bit music. Just so you know. Stardew was super fun. I was convinced to start a new playthrough because of the update. Yeah, it's like, it's been a little bit since I've played Stardew, so it was really good to get back into it. That I've kind of had a on-stream playthrough that I just kind of have been playing on and off kind of thing. Wait, what are you... NLA, what are you deleting? Or we find out till she's secretly a Slytherin. I'm going to be very disappointed if this tells me I'm not a Hufflepuff. Hi, Slam Dunk! It's good to see you. How's it going? Hello, hello! Yeah, I'm going to be very disappointed if this does not tell me I'm Hufflepuff. Like, I'm going to be very upset if this doesn't tell me I'm Hufflepuff. Yes, if you haven't followed the wonderful prof, Professor Whom, go drop him a follow. He's super duper awesome. But yeah, we're hanging and chilling, chatting. This is a bonus stream. Usually I don't stream on Wednesdays because I am a elementary school dance teacher, and normally I'm not anywhere near this computer on Wednesday evenings. So yeah, it's a bonus stream because I have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off for Thanksgiving. So yeah, bonus stream. Okay, I'm still actually contemplating the answer for number 3. So number 3 says, given the choice, would you rather invent a potion that would guarantee you glory, wisdom, love, or power? I mean, I would personally always want love, but I don't think I would want that through a potion. So that's why I'm like, do I put love or do I pick something else? Also, I feel like I'm slightly overanalyzing it, but wants power, yeah. Right, it was like, I would want love, but not via a potion. And honestly, my second choice would probably be wisdom. I wouldn't want love through a potion, but I would be okay with wisdom. Oh, I'm sorry your tummy's upset. That's never fun. That's never fun. That's not good. Hopefully it goes away fairly quickly and you're able to get some good sleeps and stuff. Also, I feel like the music is slightly loud. I don't know if that's just in my ear holes, but let me know. I'm gonna turn it down for myself. Okay. Yeah, I hope you feel better real soon, Slam Dunk, because that being sick it sucks. It sucks. I constantly have the am I getting sick or not, because I'm constantly exposed to 600 kids' different germs. So I've kind of been starting to cough on stream tonight, and I don't know why, so that's like, I really hope I'm not getting sick. Reading comprehension for the win. Okay, question 4. How would you like to be known to history? The good. You entered an enchanted garden. What would you be most curious to examine first? The silver leaf tree bearing golden apples, the fat red toadstools that appear to be talking to each other, the bubbling pool in the depths of which something luminous is swirling, the statue of an old wizard with a strangely twinkly eye. I want to talk to the fat red toadstools that appear to be talking to each other. What kind of instrument most pleases your ear? Piano. Sick last week and it sucked. Yeah, it is 100% not fun. So far, knocking on wood, I've only gotten sick once so far this school year. Last school year, I was pretty much sick from Halloween until the end of the year. So far I'm doing better than last year. Yeah, well, still take care of yourself. I always make sure that I'm one of those people who make sure to always take vitamins, because if I don't, then I'm just sick. I just end up sick immediately. Okay, question 7. 4 boxes are placed before you. Which would you try to open? Option 1, the small tortoiseshell box embellished with gold, inside which some small creatures seem to be squeaking. Option 2, the gleaming jet black box with a silver key, with a silver lock and key marked with a mysterious rune that you know to be the mark of Merlin. Option 3, the ornate golden casket standing on clawed feet, whose inscription warns that both secret knowledge and unbearable temptation lie within. Or the last option is the small pewter box, unassuming and plain, with a scratch message that upon it reads, "I open only for the worthy." 100% I want to know what the little animals are. The other ones sound interesting, but I want to know what the small creatures are. Question 8. Also, yeah, I just noticed the link got bopped up a little bit. So if you are just hopping in here and want to follow along with the quiz, !HP in chat will give you the link to the quiz I'm taking here if you want to take it with us. And people are posting their results in Discord if you want to do that as well. In case it's stuck. Yeah, it's like, it seems to be squeaking. I want to know why it's squeaking. Is it okay? Yeah, I did think that as I clicked it as well, Bo. Okay, 4 goblets are placed before you. Which would you choose to drink? The foaming, frothing, silvery liquid that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds. The smooth, thick, richly purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plums. Option 3, the golden liquid so bright that it hurts your eyes, which makes sunspots dance all around the room. Or 4, the mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions. Ooh. The diamonds sound cool, but also chocolate. I think I have to go with the fact that it's purple and chocolate. Because I love purple and I love chocolate. So I'm gonna go with that one. How many questions are on this anyway? Okay, 29. Here we go. Okay. Number 9. Once every century, the flutterby bush produces flowers that adapt their scent to attract the unwary. If it lured you, it would smell of a crackling log fire, fresh parchment, home, or the sea. Ooh. Yeah, it's like one of those, out of those options, only one of those technically sounds edible. I don't know. I think I have to say home. Not really, Prof. Not to me. Not out of the other options there. I mean, if that was the only option, maybe, but that definitely doesn't sound like the most appealing option. So, yeah. Okay, question 10. A troll has gone berserk in the headmaster's study at Hogwarts. It is about to smash, crush, and tear several irreplaceable items. Oh, I remember this question. Items and treasures, including a cure for dragonpox, which the headmaster has nearly perfected, student records going back 1,000 years, and a mysterious handwritten book full of strange ruins believed to belong to Merlin. In which order would you rescue the objects from the Trolls Club if you could? I think I would do... I think I would do the cure first. I don't know. Out of the 3 of those, I think I would probably do the students' records last. I mean, yeah, they're records, but I mean, the Merlin book sounds a little bit more important than student records in my opinion, and I think the Dragon Pox should be probably saved first just because that seems to be the most like useful thing for the immediate future that could affect a lot of people's lives. So I'm gonna say Dragon Pox, Merlin's book, and then student records. Okay. 11. Which would you rather be? Trusted, liked, intimidated, praised, envied, or feared? You know? I don't know. Is potentially fatal. Similar to chickenpox. So potentially fatal, but not necessarily deadly. But potentially. So it's basically it's basically wizard's chickenpox. Okay, which would I rather be? Trusted, liked, intimidated, praised, envied, or feared? Yeah, it's like the student records is like, well, unless if there's something really important you need to go back and look for, they're just gonna sit there and continue being records. Merlin's book could probably like give you something interesting. It is a important thing to protect, but the only thing out of those three options that is really going to affect anybody if it's not there is the Dragon Pox. Yeah, it has the capacity to be deadly. Just finished the quiz, got Ravenclaw with Gryffindor second instead of Gryffindor years ago on Pottermore. Interesting! So how does it feel to be a Ravenclaw? We do have a couple Ravenclaws here in chat. Or at least one. It goes good. Did book cure records, yeah. Yeah, Annalee's a Ravenclaw. I'm gonna say I would rather be liked. Okay, which of the following do you find the most difficult to deal with? I remember answering this one last time and Talarian being surprised by my response. And I remember being like, yeah, I probably should have done the other one. It's either hunger or cold. So for me personally, if I'm like hungry for like an overly long period of time, I get a migraine. So that could be difficult to deal with. But I, no pun intended, have no chill in terms of cold. I hate being cold and I do not deal with it well. Like I can deal with the others, but I am horrible at dealing with the cold. Probably somewhere in between. I always wanted to be Ravenclaw, but decided to be Gryffindor. Made sense too. The hat does take your opinion into account as well, so I should take the quiz, but I'm a Hufflepuff at heart. Yeah, you can if you want to. Yeah, I love these questions. That these are the ones directly from Pottermore, and I think it's really cool that they're unique, and you don't necessarily. Some of them are like the. Like question 3 is very much a you can kind of tell which house is which for which answer. But not all of them are that obvious as which answer is which. So I do appreciate that. That one was a hard choice. Yeah, it's like I don't necessarily deal with some of the other ones well. Like, but out of all of those, I do not deal with the cold well. I do not. You can ask Talarian. Like, I will, like, do, like, a funny dance and freak out over the floor being cold and not having socks or slippers on, which is why I'm currently wearing my Hufflepuff slippers. Yes, Hufflepuffs are particularly good finders. If you guys have not seen a Harry Potter musical, what are you doing with your life? Go watch it. It's hilarious. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for bringing your community over here. I super duper appreciate it. Yeah, it's like, I'm a baby in the cold, which is why it's always funny. It's like, well, I love penguins and they're in the cold. But that's the thing, is like, I like it being cold outside because then I can actually bundle up in all my warm, comfy clothing. That I don't really like it being hot outside because then it's like, well, now I can't be bundled up. I just want to be bundled up under blankets and comfy and cozy. Yeah, I have one sister who's 5 years younger than me. Who also has red hair and blue eyes like me. Okay, question 13. What are you most looking forward to learn at Hogwarts? Oh, okay. So this one, it's too many options to put in the box. Okay. Every area of magic I can. Apparition or in disapparition. Okay. See, I would say, in terms of what I would love to know how to do, like, in my current life situation, is a lot of things could be made a lot easier if I could apparate and disapparate back and forth, because that would make things a lot easier. Because, in case you guys currently don't know, I go back and forth between my parents' house during the work week and Talarian, who's my fiance, his house on the weekends. And if I could apparate, I could just move in here and not have to go back and forth, which would be really, really nice. So I do have to say apparition. Like, I'm really interested in some of the other ones as well, but if I could apparate, that would change so many things. Like, that would be amazing. Okay, if you could have any power, which would you choose? The power to read minds, of invisibility, of superhuman strength, to speak to animals, change the past, change your appearance at will. I have to say speak to animals. I think is what I have to click on. Because, I mean, the other ones would be kind of cool. But I don't really necessarily want to read anybody's minds. I don't really see a big use for invisibility. I don't need to be super strong. I don't want to change the past. Things happen for a reason. And I'm content with my appearance. There's stuff like I would change, but I'm okay with how I look. Oh, I need to do none of these, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out, Bo. Yeah, it was like, if I could apparate, I could just live at Talarian's house, because then I would be able to apparate to work and not have to deal with the stress of possible traffic that could make me late if I was to be here, versus being at my parents' house that puts me a lot closer. See, Joe, that would be super duper cool. I think in terms of like dyeing my hair, if I had any other hair color but red hair, I for sure would have my hair dyed some other kind of crazy cool color. That I've spent quite a few years of my life that I've gone back and forth between. It's like a love-hate relationship with my red hair. That there's some sometimes it's like I want any other hair color besides red. That if I didn't have red hair, I've always wanted to be a brunette. That to the point like I want to either buy a wig or like dye my hair brown just to have a different hair color. If I did it an unnatural hair color, I totally would want purple hair. But that would be super cool to be able to change it at will. Because my thing, like my love-hate relationship with my hair is like I would love to meet someone new, which this is one of the things I love about Twitch, which granted most of the time when you're meeting someone new, you're not seeing their face unless if they're coming into my chat. But I would love to meet someone new and not have my hair be a topic of discussion at all. Because that would be kind of cool. Also, I think we ran out of chill music, so I'm going to put some other chill vibes back on here. I kind of took the power change to your appearance kind of like Nymphadora, like what she's able to do with, what is she called? I don't remember what she's called. Nymphadora Tonks. Whatever her power is to change her appearance is kind of what I was thinking of in terms of appearance changing. So she can do some things that aren't exactly, you know, human, because she can change her nose into a pig nose. But I don't know to what extent she can change her appearance to that kind of thing, if that makes sense. Okay. 16. Which of the following would you most like to study? Centaurs, goblins, merpeople, ghosts, vampires, werewolves, or trolls? In terms of the Harry Potter universe, I honestly would love to know more about centaurs. Is what I think I would pick. Okay. One of your housemates has cheated in a Hogwarts exam by using a self-spelling quill. Now he has come top of the class in charms, beating you into second place. Professor Flitwick is suspicious. I can English. Suspicious of what happened. He draws you to one side after his lesson and asks you whether or not your classmate used a forbidden quill. What do you do? Option 1. Lie and say you don't know, but hope that somebody else tells Professor Flitwick the truth. Option 2. Tell Professor Flitwick that he ought to ask your classmate and resolve to tell your classmate that if he doesn't tell the truth, you will. Option 3. Tell Professor Flitwick the truth. If your classmate is prepared to win by cheating, he deserves to find out. Deserves to be found out. Also, as you are both in the same house, any points he loses will be regained by you for coming in first place. Option 4. You would not wait to be asked to tell you would not wait to be asked to tell Professor Flitwick the truth. If you knew somebody was using a forbidden quill, you would tell the teacher before the exam. Ooh. Words. Yeah. Just words. Words are difficult. Especially when I think I've been live for about 5 hours now, so words are getting more and more difficult. Hey, I'm only a couple minutes off. Not too shabby. So I'm contemplating between the second option and the last option. Because I feel like if I Well, okay, here's the thing. If it was someone that I was, like, friends with, I don't think I would tell them before being asked about it. That I would have let them, like, try to get away with it. So I think I need to go with option 2. That I wouldn't tattletale on them, but if they don't out themselves, then I would definitely do it because it's not right for them to cheat. But I wouldn't lie and let them say they get away with it kind of thing. But I don't think I would, like, out my friend and just tell them the truth. So I think I'm gonna go with option 2. Sam, what? What? Yeah, that's you being a Gryffindor, right? Okay, 19. You and 2 friends need to cross a bridge guarded by a river troll who insists on fighting one of you before he will let you all pass. Do you attempt to refuse the troll into letting... attempt to confuse the troll into letting all 3 of you pass without fighting? Suggest drawing lots to decide which of you will fight. Suggest all 3 of you should fight without telling the troll. Or volunteer to fight. Yeah, exactly, Joe. It's kind of like well, you messed up. Here's your chance to fix the fact that you messed up. If not, I'm going to fix it for you. I feel like option 3 is still technically like you're confusing or tricking the troll. I'm thinking between option 1 and 3. I don't think I would volunteer to fight. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Suggest all 3 fight, but not tell the troll. Okay. I specifically remember this question of which road tempts you most. I remember answering this one on Pottermore, because Pottermore has some really pretty pictures that go with it too. Yeah, but doesn't it say you're in the same house? In this option, it says you're both in the same house. Any points he loses would be regained by you. So the friend you would be tattling on is going to lose points for your house either way. You pick Confuse the Troll. Yeah, it was like, that one's... I don't know. Part of me is like, with that one is like, that one's not like guaranteed to succeed. Where I feel like the third option, you have a bigger chance of succeeding, I guess. Good night, Slam Dunk. Thank you for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Hope your tummy feels a little bit better super soon. We're for sure going to be wrapping up after I finish this quiz here. You have your answers up, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Slam Dunk. Welcome to the iceberg. Good to have you here. Yeah. I did attempt to confuse. I don't want to fight a cute troll. Yeah. It's like, I could see confusing it, but I would rather, like, teamwork it out, because I don't think my power to confuse the troll would work very well. So, let's see. Which road tempts you the most? The wide, sunny, grassy lane, the narrow, dark, lantern-lit alley, the twisting, leaf-strewn path through the woods, or the cobbled street lined with ancient buildings. This one, I remember when I first took the Pottermore quiz, looking at the pictures that they had for a very long time. Because multiple ones of those are very tempting to walk down. Ha, iceberg bot, I beat you to it. I just drank water. Yeah, but really though. Yeah, because did we ever figure out, does Stay Hydrated bot just not work at all anymore for anybody? Is that what we figured out? I'm honestly thinking between the last two. The path through the woods or the ancient buildings. It doesn't work in. Okay. That's kind of what I kind of figured based on the fact that I haven't seen Iceberg bot is my bot. I haven't seen Stay Hydrated bot in anybody's channel. So, yeah, I was like, I haven't seen it in ages, so I just kind of assumed it's kind of dead for everybody. I'm gonna say the woods. Okay, which nightmare would frighten you the most? Option 1, standing on top of something very high and realizing suddenly there's no handholds, footholds, no barrier. Oh, okay, Option 2, an eye at a keyhole in the dark, windowless room in which you are locked. Okay, option 3, waking up to find that neither your friends nor family have any idea who you are. Or 4, being forced to speak in such a silly voice that hardly anyone can understand you, you and everyone laughs at you. Oof, okay. Option 1 would be absolutely terrifying, but so would option 3. I have to go with option 3. Okay. 22. Late at night, walking alone down the street, you hear a peculiar cry that you believe to have a magical source. Do you proceed with caution, keeping one hand on your concealed wand and an eye out for any disturbance? Option 2. Draw your wand and try to discover the source of the noise. Option 3. Draw your wand and stand your ground. Option 4. Withdraw into the shadows and await developments while mentally reviewing the most appropriate defensive and offensive spells should no trouble occur. I don't know what I would do. Sorry, NLA, you didn't make it. You slipped. I don't know. What did you all say? I don't know what I would do. Wait. Wasn't I? Okay. Okay. Not saying until I answer. So I'm out alone, late at night. I hear this this sound thing that I don't know what it is, but it's a magical source. But that doesn't tell me if it's dangerous or not, but I don't know what it is. I don't think I would want to go towards it. I would maybe try to discover the source of the noise, but also I think I would probably just go hide in the shadows. Yeah, if I'm honest with myself, I would probably just go hide and just withdraw into the shadows and not actually. I would be preparing myself. That was the post back at the end of June. Okay. Alright. That's my answer. I'm interested to hear what you guys said on that one. Bo said stand your ground. Yeah. Okay, 23. Wait, with proceed with caution. Yeah. Because I was thinking about that. It was like, I would want to know what it is. But if I was alone at night, I don't think I would. I don't think I would try to seek it out. Picked with caution. Okay. 23. A muggle confronts you and says that they are sure you are a witch or wizard. Do you ask them what makes them think so? Agree and ask whether they'd like a free sample of a jinx. Agree and walk away, leaving them to wonder whether you are bluffing. Or 4. Tell them you are worried about their mental health and offer to call a doctor. I think I would ask them what makes them think so. Just coming from the point of view of like, I'm almost like envisioning like if this was one of my students like coming up and asking me, like thinking that I was a witch, I would ask them what makes you think so and make them like give me reasons why they think that. I think I'm gonna go with that first one. Dusk. Stars. Forest. Black. Everyone picked caution. Interesting. Okay. You went with the mental health, yeah. That was the other one I was contemplating. I feel like the first one and the last one are kind of along the same lines of like, you sure about that? What you thinking about that for? Yeah, I was like, I don't know either, so heads and left. Are we ready? I'm going to be very upset if this doesn't tell me I'm Hufflepuff. Very much Hufflepuff. Very much Hufflepuff. And see, I told you, if I had been sorted when I was younger, I think I would have been Ravenclaw. So I think it's very fitting that my second house is my second place is Ravenclaw. So I'm actually slightly, I don't know what I answered. You know what I answered differently? This time I think I answered, because last time I think I said hungry instead of cold. That's the only one I could think of that I know I answered differently. But last time I was 80% Hufflepuff. So I'm 3% less Hufflepuff this time with whatever I answered differently. Fingers crossed for Slytherin. Yes, I'm very much a Hufflepuff. So my second is Ravenclaw, then Gryffindor, then Slytherin. I need to make Talarian take this quiz. I need to make my whole family take this quiz, honestly. I know, Adelaide. I was kind of thinking that too. It was like, wouldn't that be great if Negs took this on stream and ended up not being Slytherin? Watch her take it and end up being Gryffindor or something. That would be a whole thing. I'm getting sleepy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would die. Like, if it would be like, if she ended up not being Slytherin, it's like, no, yes, that would be ridiculous. Yeah, Prof, that's why I retook it, because I couldn't remember what I knew I was 80% Hufflepuff, but I couldn't remember what the other houses' percentages were or what order they came in after that. Yeah. Yeah, you should totally try it. If anyone is lurking here or anything like that, !HP in the chat will give you a link to this quiz. I am going to change it to be !sort later, so it will be for future purposes, it's going to be sort, but for now it's HP. You like Slytherin too much to get anything else. You should still try it, Prof, just to see what the other percentages of other houses are. I'm a very proud Hufflepuff. I'm proud to be a Hufflepuff. I'm actually gonna do... I'm gonna go like this. Just to... so that I can post it in Discord. Yeah, Prof, you want to go live and we'll raid you taking the quiz? We could totally do that. I'm gonna actually change back over into this here. It's 1:30 in the morning. You could still go live if you wanted to. You could still go live if you wanted to, Prof. Just do a short stream. We could. Prof, wanna hop online and do a short stream? Just doing the quiz? Because we could totally raid over. It's nearly 2 AM. I guess it's almost 10:30 here. I mean, it's almost... 1:30 is not that late, right? You could totally stream. You totally could. Yeah, it's like, I'm probably not going to stay up that much longer either. So, we are going to wrap it up here. And if Prof doesn't want to go live at 1:30 in the morning, I do think I know who we're going to go say hi to. Because I am going to be probably going to sleep kind of soon. And my head is also kind of starting to hurt. But I think that's just because these headphones are Talarians and they're pushing on my head funny. So if you would, copy one of those raid messages there that I would super appreciate it. Also, socials are there. Obviously this is a bonus stream. My next stream will be Friday, is the plan. If Nega does have her subathon this weekend, then which is currently her plan, then the rest of my weekend streams will probably be kind of not happening or different schedule or something like that. But Discord, I will keep you up to date with that. And are you gonna go live, Prof? Are you gonna do it? I will wait for you to go live if you want to go live, and I will raid you. If not, we're gonna go say hi to Ashley. You doing it? He's doing it. Prof's doing it. Okay, we're gonna go raid Prof. I'll give you a moment to get yourself ready. Yes. So we're gonna go raid. This is peer pressure. We're gonna go raid Prof. So Prof can take the Harry Potter quiz. Because Prof is wonderful, and we're gonna be ridiculous. And yes, we are wonderful. And Prof won't be live for long because he's gonna take the quiz and then hop off, and I will host Ashley afterwards. So if you don't know Golly G Ashley, she's also awesome. So we'll head over there one way or another. How's that? Okay, I have too many tabs open right now. Too many tabs. Yeah, I know Ashley's sick, so that's why I was like, I didn't know how long she's going to be live for. So if she's still live after we do this ridiculous thing with Prof. Okay, I've got Prof's stream open. And Prof has named his stream, Don't Do Peer Pressure, Kids. So we're going to go say hi to Prof. Okay, I will see all you over there. I can type the raid. I can spell raid. There we go. Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Professor Whom. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight and this bonus stream and making it a success. And I will see you all over there. I'm gonna make sure to copy and paste my actual thing. I will see you guys in the Twitch first. I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I will see you all Friday, if I don't see you tomorrow, in Nega stream. And let me go to this. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you all soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.